Thanks, guys. Sorry about that.
And we're live, hopefully.
Ahoy, hoy.
Ahoy, hoy.
Whoa.
Welcome to the Sunday sessions of DJs and Dragons with your host, Commander Jack. Santa Jack? Santa Jack. Jumping Jack Frost. Oh, there's so many. We also have Quent, aka Sarge.
Yay!
Who's not wearing a Santa hat, so he's playing the character of Scrooge currently. We have Carlon, aka kind of like, you know, what is do you have like a Santa? What are you saying, Santa? In what is it? Belgian, Flemish, Dutch, right?
Dutch, yeah.
What's Santa Claus in Dutch?
Kerstman.
There we go, Castman in the house. We've got Gaz, who would normally be in the full beard, surprisingly in a full beard, but with no Santa hat. He's not very festive. It's really warm in here, by the way. This ain't lasting long.
Yeah, I've got.
Oh, he's got the hat. He's not wearing it yet.
Forgot about
and then
the headphones.
actual Santa is here, everyone.
Yeah.
Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas.
And he's going to be sitting your children on his knee later and giving them a treat.
Oh,
And of course, we have Eagle. Say hi, Eagle.
burn.
I can't believe you didn't put a Santa hat on the Eagle. That would have been amazing.
Give me.
Give me 5 minutes.
Right.
I've just realised I haven't set the topic yet in the channel either. So
Whilst he's doing all the
apart
admin
from
stuff,
the fact I've forgotten half the things I'm supposed to have done, but
I'll tell everyone what I'm currently doing. We'll go around our drinks for this Sunday. So I'm starting because it's before 12, even though it's Christmas. I'm starting on this one, which is Santa Cinnamon S'mores. And as you may notice, it says here, it's an alcohol-free stout. And it tastes a bit weird. But it's quite nice, by Amundsen, who do really good stouts and porters. I do have two dark beers for the show. One of them is a Christmas cake stout that I'm very excited about, by the same brewery. So we're pushing out some nice dark beers for the early part of the afternoon. We're hoping to go... I'd love to get to the point where we can actually get into a fight with the dragon today. Would be amazing. Or avoid the fight with the dragon and bring the city to its knees.
Not so much, but
I'd love to finish the campaign today for Christmas, but I don't think you guys could get through a massive battle with an adult dragon and survive in the time of the show. I think that'd be difficult, but we'll see how we get on.
there we go. Eagle Santa hat, right?
Eagle with a Santa hat is done. Are your other buttons pressed? Are you ready to give out the rules of the competition?
Oh yes, I need to do that one, don't I? Yes. And as Eagle reminded me, this is probably the last one before we give it out, but we need to figure out that admin at some point.
Yes. I believe Riggs will be around for the Boxing Day or New Year's show on a Friday when we do the results or / playthroughs of the next mix-off. Maybe you could tie him down to giving away some money.
Yes. Last year's and this year's.
Do you know what I mean? Well, let's give away last year's so that we can then tell people we're going to give away this year's.
And then we've got a year to do it. Is that it? We have a year's credit.
Exactly. There was a small issue with basically they've halved what we get now from Twitch. So
Oh, because we're DJ, not general.
Yeah,
stream,
and we pay more for restream as well. So
we've used all the money up. Fine.
the costs kind of cover the costs kind of thing, and there's not as much left over. Like before, I think he was like a soldier in a strip club. You know, last year
With a little
he was
bit of money gun.
We had a massive party. He paid for all the D&D stuff. It was great. Now it's like, I need some D&D stuff. He says, yeah, well, you fucking better pay for it then. He didn't say that. He's a lovely man. Right, so competition is...
Yes, so if we roll a 1 or a 20, that counts. Then I'll put crit win or crit fail in the channel. You reply with hashtag crit win or hashtag crit fail, and that enters you in for that roll. At the end of the show, for each of those, we'll do a roll, and the winner of that gets a ticket into the draw that'll happen soonish. Possibly Boxing Day, or... No, not Boxing Day. Which show are you doing next? I don't know. Some show at some point.
The New Year's second.
New Year second, yes, that's it. Yeah.
When we give away the mix-off prize to when we hand out the mix-off trophy, we'll also decide our winner of this.
Using some overly complicated spreadsheet that Trace will hate.
Yes. an overly complicated spreadsheet, and a set of dice. That's all we
it
need.
has to be a set of dice, which means overly
Yeah.
complicated spreadsheet.
Yeah.
So yes, we're over $100, so it's capped at $100. So, but only by 3 rolls. So we could save.
We could bring it
we could
back
save
down.
Riggs some money if you manage to kill us with a dragon. So yeah, you're definitely
by the
playing
way,
for Riggs here.
It goes down by $20 for every character that dies. Right, so I think any other admin stuff. So yeah, if you've been tuned into the station over the last couple of weeks, you'll know we've got a mix-off competition.
If that's the case, technically we're at 80 then, because I've already died.
Well, there you go. But I think you gain another 20 when you get brought back to life. So what we got to do is, I was hoping to give, but there's no mixes out there now, is there? Because we had the votes and that happened. We do have 2 finalists. Would you like to announce the 2 finalists?
You're just making me load up all the tabs. Luckily, I do have it up. We have Lord Percy and Prince Ludwig.
There you go.
And we
I
may
would
or
have
may
remembered
not
that,
have
but
a
I don't remember much from Friday.
We may or may not have a 3rd place match. I don't know. Riggs and Gak were saying about it, but so we may have Melchek versus Queenie as a 3rd place, but we might not.
I also believe that in the Melchek versus Queenie 3rd place battle, they're only allowed to use songs that were written in the 1940s. 1940s only.
Composers whose name starts with an X.
Yes, and in fact, you're only allowed music from women before the 50s, because that rarely happened.
Yeah, that sounds like a Gak rule.
Come on, the Dusty Springfield Cinnamon mix. Actually, that was probably after 50. Right, so let's now stop this repetitive music in the background. And let's start this morning's edition of DJs and Dragons. Our crazy adventurers have been hot on the trail of the Cult of the Dragon, who have been raiding and plundering their way across the Sword Coast. Following the trail of stolen riches, they arrived in Parnast, the last known location of Skyreach Castle. This castle contained the wealth that had been gathered and was going to be used in a ritual to raise Tiamat, the undead dragon. But the castle has already departed when they arrived in Parnast, so they commandeered some wyverns and set chase. They eventually caught up with the castle, but upon landing, were captured and taken to see the owner of the castle, a sky giant called Blagathkus. Turns out, though, that he has been helping the Cult of the Dragons, only in order to get his kind to take notice, as dragons and giants are age-old enemies. After a long discussion, you agree to divert the castle away from its intended destination, instead taking it to the spine of the north where his allies await. In order to fly it there, he needs you to take out the threat of the cultists from stopping him. He leaves to prepare, and the leader of the cultists, Resmir, arrives to an ambush that you've already set. People are caught in mirrors, a fight breaks out. Resmir's closest ally, Asbara Joss, is downed. Resmir is hiding in a sphere of darkness. And somewhere, deep within the city, a dragon lies in its lair. Let's go, baby!
I've just realised.
Yeah?
On Friday, we were saying that we haven't used too many spell slots up. Just realised I've used a hell of a lot of health up. I'm at like a half health.
It's right because the cleric will get everyone back to full health in a little bit.
Oh yeah, so Aki was going, so who's the cleric then? Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Arlo can do a risky heal, and I've got healing word.
It's the worst party for healing ever. Right. So we are mid-combat, guys. I believe we got to the top of the round because that's the best way to do it. The ogre, of all people, was the one that went over and smashed Asbra Joss in the face. So we're at the top of the round, which... I hope you're nice and ready, Santa. It's you, Arlo.
If only I could see the screen.
I was going to say, you found the
do you know
map.
what?
We're not on it.
You won't believe the drama we had before this to try and find where this fucking map is.
I made the silly... We were on the map, and I made the silly mistake of, shall we move to the title screen to start the session? And that fucked everything up big time.
We lost 20 minutes right to try and re-find the map.
We were very nearly recreating it from scratch from the YouTube video.
Which didn't have people's hit points.
No.
Okay, so Arlo, it's over to you. We have an axe beak on the screen that's been thrown out by Quent. Quent is in the middle of the darkness looking for Rezmir. Rezmir put up a darkness and is just picking people off from within.
Right,
Blagathkus at the top, by the way, just so that people know that didn't tune in. This big cloud giant at the top is an illusion. Blagathkus has left the room and has headed to try and steer it away from its intended destination.
Wow, there is very little you can do when you can't see someone.
It's my favourite spell.
Especially casters. Got all the spells say, target somebody you can see.
Right, okay. Arlo is going to...
If Quent wasn't there, fireball.
Now, he's going to run up, because he's a coward. He's going to run away, so think around about there. And he's going to hold Toll the Dead. So if he sees the bad guy come out of the darkness or the darkness drop, he's going to Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Other than that, or Toll the Dying. And yeah, that's his turn.
Okay, takes us to Ash.
Yeah, I'm going to do similar. What am I going to hold? Because I don't... Yeah, annoyingly not... AoE spells would be good, except maybe not because Quent's in there, but... we can injure Quent, it's fine. It's got tons of hit points. Yeah, I'll hold... Yeah, same as I did last time, Ray of Frost, I think.
So you're going to hold a Ray of Frost whenever he... So the specific trigger for these is when he pops his head out. Yeah.
If we see him at all. I'm wondering if I should move around so I've got a bit better visibility. Because at the moment I can only see the top half. So what's my movement? 30. So where can I get to? Yeah, I'm going to move somewhere around here a bit. So that I've got a bit more visibility of the whole circle. Actually, I've got a bit more visibility of the circle. In case he pops out. Hopefully not block Arlo's line of sight too much.
Okay. Is that your turn?
I think so, yeah. Hold on action, done that. Bonus action, not yet. So, yeah, I think that's it. And I've still got concentration on haste on Sarge, is that right? Is that what the dot was? I think. I'm concentrating haste on Quent, yeah.
Okay. That takes us to the cultists, who are all dead. But we'll leave them on there in case any more turn up. Right. I need to roll my first dice. I didn't get my dice out yet, guys. Oh my goodness. Right. Let's get out some dice.
So much for being prepared.
Well, I was busy trying to do stuff before the show. It was crazy. I'm trying to think where I want to put my dice because I'm not got the usual thing here. Let me just put those there. Screen of goodness. And put that here. So I can put my dice on it. Right, and I need one of these. Okay. Carlo. You see movement. Ever so briefly. In fact, it's that quick. You're not sure what you saw. But there was definite movement around sort of this area.
Have you missed somebody?
I don't see your area, what you're pointing to.
Oh, okay, that's weird. I might be on the wrong layer. That's why. Just try this. Now, you see that now?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Near
So
the door.
basically, near the door, you see kind of corner of your eye, because you're obviously focused on what happened with the ogre, and you think you see something, but then as you look up and look in that area, you don't see anything anymore.
Okay.
Quent.
Hello.
Only says if you can see, which you definitely can't.
Aim is blind as a bat. Apparently. I guess I'll just, willy-nilly try and swing around and see
It's
if I
not your
can-
turn, sorry. No, I was letting you know that something's about to happen.
Oh, could have said that.
So, suddenly next to you, you feel something, someone. But you instinctively know that this person, you kind of remember them from earlier. You see that it's really pitch black in here, but they come right up to your face and they look you in the eye. And you instinctively, this is the woman that brought you here, Sandesil. But you know that she's your friend. In fact, you will protect her because if she needs protecting, you feel that she should be protected because she brought you here and she's a trustworthy person. She's the person that you trust the most.
Matter of opinion.
Oh no, you know that. You do know that, and there is no save. Because you can't see them when they did it. She is a trusted friend to be heeded and protected. That's all it says. So,
So, are you saying a
Interestingly,
creature
though-
within-
Yes, I was going to carry on.
Are you saying that a creature within 5 feet of me cast a spell on me or something?
they did not cast a spell on you.
Damn.
They just, it's an ability, and it's just an ability that allows them to be seen by you as it's a charm spell. It's not a spell though; it's a charm ability that lets her charm you, and if you can't see them, it automatically succeeds.
I call hacks.
That's how I read it. Right. And that is the end of her turn. Not that anyone else knows that she's in the darkness now as well. Only Sarge does, and he likes her. That takes us to the next person, which is Taser. Taser, you are currently stood outside the darkness and knew that in that darkness somewhere is Rezmir, but also in that darkness somewhere is your friend, Quent.
Yeah, the only thing I can shoot at or do anything about is the thing to my south. So that's exactly what I'm going to do.
That's an ally.
Is it? Okay.
They're the two ogres that were with Blagathkus that when you
Okay.
he just took out the big wizard guy. Yeah, he's an ally.
Okay.
Erp.
I can't. I'm just gonna hold an action then, I suppose. But if I see the bad person come out of the circle, I will take a shot.
Okay, so holding an action to take a shot when he
Yep.
comes out. Yeah, no problem. Okay. That takes us on to Carlo.
Apparently, I do have heroic inspiration. I don't know how long I got left on that, but yeah.
It's 10 minutes. I actually know it's my inspiration that I gave people, so that lasts as long as it lasts until you use it.
Right, so I'm gonna move behind the other plant.
Yep.
I'm gonna bonus action hide.
Yeah.
And
Roll me a stealth check just for the sake of it.
29.
Yeah.
You're
I think the ogre saw you walk past him. You're stood next to the ogre, and the ogre's like, "Where did he go? Where did he go?"
And I'm gonna ready my hand crossbow to shoot at anyone that is not friendly to us.
Makes sense.
And that's my turn.
So, I've gone to the same. We're all sort of dealing with the same. We're all dealing with the same problem. Yeah. The problem that's keeping Rezmir alive is also the problem that hinders everyone. Interesting. Okay.
I think Arlo could solve this problem with a quick fireball.
He probably could. Yeah.
I did look up last night at Google.
It has to
how
be-
to counter darkness, and yeah, one of the suggestions was fireball. The nuclear option.
But you have to cast it on you have to cast it on somewhere that you can see. So you'd have to cast it
given that
outside of the
radius
darkness.
that he just drew.
No, exactly. Okay, so
No, you don't have to see it. You just choose a point within range. That's all it says.
okay.
Yeah. Center mass.
That darkness thing, that's a concentration thing, or
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so basically, if a
we got
smack
it to
drop
drop.
out of him, he drops it.
yeah.
What's your passive, Carlo?
Passive perception?
Yeah.
24.
Okay.
Does passive perception let me know positions inside darkness without seeing
No.
them?
No.
Can I smell them?
I mean, you can probably smell Quentin.
Or can I hear their footsteps or something?
I mean, that's all part of it, yeah. So, so with your passive perception, that's how you saw the blur earlier. Just working out distance and thing. So, I only get to there. It's risky. Ooh, ranged weapon attack. Do you know what? I'm just going to go... So, what you see, Carlo, is the door that was open close. Okay, and that's yeah, that's, and now it's on to Quent's turn.
So the door closed without me seeing who's going through them?
Correct.
Through there?
That rather suggests he has 2 concentration spells active.
No, it doesn't.
Or she does.
Could be more than one person.
Yeah. Well,
And-
we know, but we don't know that somebody else has come in and whammied Quent. So maybe she cast invisibility on him and then he's left. Or she's gone out again. Or the point is, lots of things could have happened.
So many things could have happened. Right now, all you know is that you saw the door close. You don't know how or why or what. It just closed.
automatic door locking.
Can
that takes us
can
to
I still yell that to everyone that someone
On your turn, yes.
Oh, well, it was my turn. But
This happened after your turn.
okay.
Yes. So that happened because it's on the thing. Is I don't know if you can see on the turn order because Resmir's currently on the wrong layer for you, but Resmir is directly after you. So
Correct.
so it's basically on his turn. That door closed. That's all you know.
Right.
And that takes us to Quent.
Yes, well, I think I will do whatever any blind Goliath barbarian would do with a great axe. Pretend to be a fucking whirlwind and swing around and try and hit stuff.
Now, during the course of this, you're obviously going to aim away from the person that you're protecting, correct?
Well, if I can't see the person, then how can I aim away from them?
She stood next to you, so she would be able... You would feel her. That's how the sort of spell happened. So she's currently stood next to you. And she's your friend.
Oh. Now you say it's a spell.
Well, no, it's not a spell. It's an ability. But it's the equivalent of a spell called Charm. So basically, she has an ability over you, and that ability makes you really like her.
I really want to use that thing.
No.
Yeah, well, anyway, that's going to happen. And anything impacting? Besides maybe a chair or something?
Yeah, you smash into a chair.
That figures.
Okay, so Quent
Which
knows that
splinters.
she's next to him still, and Carlon saw someone exit, but nobody else knows any of that information.
Correct.
Yep. And whirling around trying to hit stuff, apparently hit a chair and go like, I hit some... Oh, crap, I think it was a chair. Meh.
Oh, I just realised one thing I need to do. 1 second. Oh, wow. I don't think it'll matter. I rolled a natural 19 to see if the ogre was able to spot anything. Unfortunately, his wisdom is -2. So definitely not better than the passive perception of our rogue friend. Okay, so that leads it to the ogres, who they are just gonna kind of I'm on the wrong layer. This guy's gonna kind of wander past the axe beak to it here so he can see his friend, and they're just gonna kind of get together and be like, "What are we supposed to do? I don't want to go in there. It looks scary." And he goes, "Yeah, we'll just stand here and look tough." Yeah, and he puts his club in his hand like this, looking all hard, and then a little splinter goes in his face. Oh, I heard I did. And that's their turn. Darkness, baby. That takes us to the top of the round, back to Arlo.
Just waiting to clobber someone.
Still not really a lot you can do. Okay. Right. So, Arlo's going to say,
Well, time to apply a bit of intelligence to this problem. Let's see. If he won't come out, we'll just have to force him out. Miniature fireball.
no, he's going to grab an oil flask from his bag, light it on fire, and throw it into the darkness.
Okay. So tell me first of all roughly where you're aiming. I imagine the middle of the darkness. So, like, are you going to aim for like here, casting toward the middle?
Of course, all intelligent wizards aim for the center. Unfortunately, a lot of wizards throw like girls, so it's in the hands of the gods here.
So basically, roll
I'm
me.
going to get a
roll
flame
me
on the top of my head.
an attack roll. So just do you actually have any way of doing a ranged attack roll?
I do. Let me just say it. Spells.
Your sling. Roll me your sling damage.
Okay.
Oh, attack. Roll me a sling attack.
That would be an 18.
Because you are slinging it. That's pretty accurate. 18 is pretty
you can
accurate.
actually put it in the sling and just
Yeah.
fire
So
it.
he fires it with his sling. So the first thing, you hear this kind of noise coming through the air. Then you hear this broken glass. I love the picture that we've got going on there. That's amazing. And the first thing you hear is this scream go out next to you, Quent, as all of a sudden you realize that you're also on fire. Roll damage with that flask, please.
It's just 5, I think, fire damage from oil.
Okay, so you take 5 damage, Quent, not half, because it's... I mean, your rage is up now as well. I know you are attacking, theoretically, each round. So your rage is still up, but the fire still breaks through it. Let me just look at resistances.
No resistance here.
Okay,
cold.
the oil burns until the end of turn 2, so it's 2 rounds. 5 fire damage for any creature in it. And it's 5 foot, so it's just 1 square.
Oh, interesting. What I'll do is, because they were literally right next to each other, because it's hard to determine, like the middle is kind of here, isn't it? Which kind of touches both those squares. So I'll say you hit it perfectly in the middle of Sandy and Quent, and you do both damage. Just the easiest way, rather than rolling between them. They both take 5 damage. And you hear a scream out.
And if I manage to hit anyone that is casting spells, perhaps a Constitution save throw.
Indeed. You didn't.
Boo.
Is that your turn?
Arlo would move a bit further. Where's he going to move to? Can anyone see a good place for Arlo to hide? He's going to hide behind that plant pot.
There you go.
You can hide in the illusion.
Ash, you're up.
So what do I know versus what does my character know? My character knows nothing.
Where are you? You're
Just
there.
above the axe
Okay, yeah.
peak,
Yeah.
Having seen Arlo throw fire in, I'm tempted to throw stuff in.
Frost to put it out.
Well, that would be my natural reaction, but I don't know. I don't want to hurt Quent.
Like a chain lightning or something.
Quent goes down only from darkness and the damage from all his friends.
So, I'll do similar to last time. I'll hold Ray of Frost, in case.
Someone comes out.
Yes, we'll phrase it as
Yours-
someone who isn't
yours
an ally
would
comes
actually
out.
be. Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll let you that. Even though you're pretty much looking for Resmir, but I would say if you saw an enemy, you would fire.
Yeah, especially if we happen to have recognised her from earlier and have strong suspicions she's on the bad side. And then, if you'll allow, as a bonus action, I'll say, Quent, maybe get out of there and we'll just fire stuff in. Whether he decides to or not.
Yeah. Evacuation.
But obviously, you've got a suggestion to protect her as well, so we'll see how that turns out. Well, I don't know that.
Okay. She can probably do both. Yeah. So, Ash. No, you don't see. Sorry. Carlon. Carlon only. You see some coming out of the darkness. You feel you see like a mist. Now, obviously, you have held an action, which was to attack.
Correct.
If you see an
yeah.
enemy, would you fire at mist? Which still, obviously, there's fire that's just gone off in there, so there might be some smoke. But you do see it's. Do you know what? Make a check. Let's make it. Let's make a perception check to see if you can tell the difference between mist and smoke.
19.
I mean, it does look different. You see the smoke; it looks different from this. You do see the sort of misty sort of shape come out. What do you do?
I'm pretty sure Quent can't turn into mist, so I shoot at the mist.
Okay, make an attack roll.
23.
Wow.
I'm hidden, so do I get advantage on that?
I'm just reading.
Well, if I'm hidden, I get advantage, but
You would get advantage, correct?
so at least 23. But it's definitely 26 then.
Okay, so 26.
Rogue shit.
Roll damage.
So damage and sneak attack.
Yes.
That's 5 plus sneak attack. Five and 13 is 18 points of damage, piercing damage.
Is your crossbow magic? Is it just piercing damage?
It's just piercing damage. My hand crossbow is not magical.
Okay. And you see the mist disappear under the door.
Okay. Can I call that out now, or do I
It's
still
now
have
your.
to wait?
It's now your. 1 second, actually. Let me just do. Yeah. Yeah. You see them. You see the mist disappear under the door, and that, I believe, is now your turn.
That'd be Eagle next.
Cultists are dead. It's Eagle next, so you could call it out once Eagle's had his turn. Eagle, you still think everything's in the darkness.
Just like the rest of us do.
Yeah, you just stood there, looking in the darkness, waiting for something to pop out to shoot.
Yeah, I'm just going to carry on.
Hold another action, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Do you want to move at all?
No, I think I'm kind of in a good spot here. So
Okay.
A reasonable coverage, yeah.
Yeah. Just like he's basically cocked his gun on a chair arm. Okay, that takes us to Carlo.
So, since I saw at least 2 things move near the door, I'm gonna say that I saw 2 things move through the door. One even closed the door, so I'm not sure if there's still anyone here, or someone came in and is also in the darkness. I don't
So
know.
as you're calling something out, which is, it's not flavor text. This is actual text. That is, we do it in this camp. Obviously, we've made it a bonus action, not an action, because in a real thing, it's an action. But we've always said you can bonus action and give out some information for 6 seconds. So for 6 seconds, you're like, I think I saw something go through the door. Yes, maybe something come in and out. So if you say that, that's your bonus action.
Okay, that's good. I'll take that as a bonus action.
And what do you want to do for you? Do you want to move? Do you want to act?
Can I, as a action, also command the ogres to go look into the hallway and see if there's anyone hiding there or coming in or going out?
Yes. If you want to use your action to send the ogres to the door, you can.
Yeah, so to the other side of the door.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're not useful here anyway. Mm-hmm. So to go and see or maybe stand guard or something.
Yeah, they can do that.
And I guess that's my turn then.
Okay. It's interesting. It's like a game of chess. People in certain places. There's people on the board, outside the board now. Whew. You didn't do what I thought you were going to do.
What did you think I was
That's
gonna
my
do?
business. You know what I'm saying? I thought you were going to do something slightly different, maybe. And I was ready for it. I wasn't ready for you just to command them guys. That's good. Okay, so...
So the ogres move through the door on the other side.
Well, after Quent's turn.
Well, yeah.
Because I'm interested for Quent's turn.
Yeah.
Will he come out the circle? Does he still have someone standing next to him?
Is he still on fire?
Oh yeah, is he still on fire?
Yes. Well, if it is me,
It is you, yeah.
well, thank you for telling me.
I was reading. I was making sure it was you, but it is you.
Right, well, I believe the best course of action is to grab whatever the hell is right next to me, underarm, just gonna come at you and just plot north until we go outside of the darkness.
So you're going to head north.
Yep. Dragging along whatever it is next to me.
There's nothing next to you anymore. It disappeared a minute ago. You still feel that you want to protect it or her if you saw her again, but suddenly she was there, and now you go to grab her and she's not there anymore. She just disappeared.
Darn.
But yes, I mean, you were protecting her by getting her out of the fire. Yeah.
Yes,
But
she was
not.
in the fire. You were going to try and get her out of the fire, so you went to grab her, but she's gone out. You heard a scream with the fire and then disappeared. Maybe she's dead. You know she's not. You know you should still protect her. But yes, you can head north, and then you come out of the darkness and you see Ash and Arlo hiding behind a plant.
Evac success.
As is standard.
Carpet bomb the thing.
Okay, is that your turn?
Apparently.
Okay, it's the ogre's turn. So what is the movement of the ogres? The ogres have a speed of 40.
Oh, wow.
Let's get a bit of tape measure on the go. Okay, so they're able to get to the door and open it, is what I'll say. So this guy... Oh, I'm on the wrong... I'm on the right. I'm on the wrong layer. There we go. So this guy's going to head over here. This guy's going to back him up. And they're going to open the door. And... they're going to go... Looks clear. What do we do next?
Well, I told them to go to the other side and guard there, so
Okay.
that's probably their next turn then, if they can.
So he can actually get through and he can get to there. So he will get to there. Do you want the door open or closed? I mean, they would open the door. They wouldn't close it unless they were told to. So I'd say he's going to go stand here. He's going to stand here. And, yeah, that's their turn, if you're happy with that.
Yeah, if they don't see anything, nothing to do for them then, I guess, except for guard the door.
Makes sense. And we're saying the door is open.
Sure.
Okay, so they went to the door. He stood there, and they're guarding the door. Okay, that takes us to the top of the round and to Arlo. Gonna take a small 2-second break because I need to pee.
Peeing, I can work with peeing. Yeah.
Yeah, a little 2-minute break. So it's like one of those combats at the moment where it's kind of a bit this and that, like what's gonna happen. And at the moment, a little break. See where we end up. See you in a second, guys.
Okay.
Carlo fucked me. Carlo fucked me. I just realized something. And I want to be honest as well. Because you know, Rezmir made a plan. Rezmir was very clever, but didn't foresee what happened. and this could be the end of him.
Okay.
Yeah, baby. So, Carlo, you clever little shit. It's not Arlo's turn. I just realised. So the ogres moved there and checked the door. They did, not you. I was expecting you to go round there. So, as they get there and they say all clear, all of a sudden, right next to one of them, Rezmir appears because he closed the door hoping to draw someone to it and ambush them. And it wasn't you! So he's now trapped in the room with everyone again.
And he's out of the darkness and visible.
And he's out of the... Well, for now. But we'll come to that in a second. Because now... So at the moment he has a held action. Because he held the action. So he's going to use his held action as he would. Because this is what he did. His held action was to attack. So that's 26 to hit the ogre. Which I believe does hit. They have an AC of 11. So he's going to do... let's do the damage. 2d6 plus 6 plus 2d6 necrotic damage. So that's... You got a 2d6. So the first is 16 plus... Wow, I rolled 2 6s. So that's 28 points of damage on that attack. That creature cannot regain hit points for 1 minute and must make a DC Constitution show at the end of his thing to get rid of it. So at the moment, this guy can't heal.
Neither can Sarge.
And he took 26 points of damage. So that's 20. That's... He's still not bloody jet, though. He's all right. He's a big old boy, isn't he? He's a big old boy. He can take a hit like that.
What about the splinter damage? Does that...
Yes, no, that was fine. That was the other one. So his melee attack was 1 action. He held 1 action. Okay, so for... Okay. So he did his attack when the ogre got next to him. It is then the end of the ogre's turn. And at the end of the ogre's turn, he's going to use two legendary actions, which he gets each turn, to cast Magical Darkness, effectively ending that darkness and moving that darkness to encompass him. All of a sudden, the guy gets hit. Go on.
Before he did that, he's...
Yes.
By attacking the ogre, he's now visible. Would Eagle's held reaction...
Eagle's held action would trigger, correct, because he could see him. I mean, he's probably behind the plot. Oh, sharpshooter, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, he would have had cover, but he's got... So, yeah, so you can shoot your held action, your held shot.
Assuming he hasn't gone for a smoke break.
Is taser back from smoking.
That's the problem, we can't see him, so we don't know.
So I'm now drinking a Silty Porter to get you in the festive mood. It's called Festive Star. 5.2%, everybody. Drinking now, people. Okay, so I mean, he won't kill him, by the way.
No.
Unless he does a lot of damage. So we're going to say for shits and giggles, if he hits, he hits. If he doesn't, he doesn't. He has a shot when he gets back. It may affect slight things with kickback of fire. In fact, it will, because he'll hit Carlo.
Depending on which gun he held, but yes, assuming he held the splash damage.
He's definitely on Duargo's, yeah. So we'll come to that set. Meantime, the darkness is back up.
Yeah.
And surrounding him like so. Actually, it needs to be a bit south of him. That centers on him, doesn't it, I think? So it kind of covers the door, covers you, Carl, and suddenly you see him. You've already used your held action. All of a sudden, you see Rezmir appear next to you. I just realized, but he was...
No, I didn't use my reaction yet.
You fired your bow on...
Yeah, but then I still
Sandy.
then it was my turn. And then...
But you then did... Sorry, you didn't use your... You're not holding another action.
Yeah.
No.
No. So he appears suddenly and attacks the ogre. I just realized he actually where he was. For me, though, that wall and that plant would have made it very difficult to hit you. He was going to come round, but he couldn't reach. he was 5 feet away from being able to get next to you out of the darkness. So I thought, if I sit next to this plant, I can attack you when you go. And that's why he closed the door. If he closes the door, you'll go and investigate, and he'll fuck you up. And then you sent the ogres. I was like, really? Really? Okay, so he's fucked up the ogre. We've had a shot in the darkness, and then the darkness reappears. So all of a sudden, all you guys to the north, all you saw was the darkness move. And you heard some squealing, and obviously your friend saying that there's issues at the door. That takes us to you at the top of the round, Arlo.
Right. So Arlo's going to look at Asherin and say,
Wonder Boy, did you hear that? They're trying to escape.
and he's going to run in this direction. Whoa, that's not a line.
Oh, not
and
to
hide
leave.
behind here. He's running from cover to cover. And he still can't see anything, so all he can do is... No, he's got his sling. He's going to grab a dart, and he's going to blindly fire into the darkness.
With just a dart, yeah? So you're going to fire a dart into the darkness.
With a sling. What's the sling?
Maybe you can attack roll with disadvantage.
Actions. There we go. 12. Double 12.
Misses.
Yeah.
You didn't...
Okay.
So you say 12. What did you roll?
6 plus 6.
Okay. Because in my mind, I've already got... if you're aiming into the darkness and you roll less than a 5, then there's a chance to hit an enemy. A friend, I mean. So you've thrown it in there, it doesn't hit your friend, and it doesn't hit anything. Even though there's a massive ogre in there, but how did it miss the ogre? I should have maybe upped that 5 to a 10 with a huge ogre, but you somehow managed to embed it in a plant pot.
Yeah. So Arlo kind of curses.
Blast this darkness! I shall have to learn the magical daylight!
Yes.
If you survive, that is.
Yeah. He's moved. He's covered. He's fired. That's him. Eagle, you're back.
Yeah, I'm here.
So you need to make an attack roll with your pistol, because the darkness... Very briefly, the guy to your south appeared, not in darkness, attacked the ogre, and then the darkness moved and encompassed him. But before the darkness moved, you can take a shot.
Okay.
So just roll an attack roll.
That's a 17.
Okay. That hits. So roll damage.
That's a
So
5.
that's 5 points of pistol damage. And now roll the blowback damage that's going to hit everyone who doesn't succeed a saving throw.
Which is a D8?
Sounds right.
It's on your character sheet. It says it by the gun. I believe if you click on the gun, it says D8. Oh, no, wait. 8 plus your proficiency. Upon a hit, everything within 5 feet must make a dexterity saving throw.
Also
A D8
for
fire
1d8,
damage, yeah. Yeah. What is the saving throw on that? It's a DC is your proficiency is an 8 plus your proficiency, which is 3. That's 11. Plus your dexterity modifier, which is 4. So that's 15. He succeeds.
8 additional points of the blowback.
8 damage. So Carlo, you need to make a dexterity saving throw. 15.
So if I get hit by the blast, that means I can probably also hit him afterwards.
I would say so. Obviously, you're in darkness, so the moment it went dark, you can't see anything, so it would be at disadvantage.
Yeah, but I can touch him from here.
Yes. You can always attach people when you're there, but yes, it's still at disadvantage.
But there's nothing in between us, technically, then.
The plant is there, and there's a wall, but it's like your squares are diagonal on, which means you can attack.
Right, so attack save 15, right?
Yeah. Let's roll for the ogre. The ogre rolled a 3. So the ogre takes 3. He's like, oh!
I rolled 14.
Oh! So you take 8 points of fire damage.
No, I take 4.
Oh, you take half, do you?
Yeah, I have the evasion thing.
Of course.
I always take half damage unless I do the save, then I take nothing.
Okay. So you take that splash damage. You're like, oh, the ogre takes a big chunk of damage, and he just kind of shields it off with his cloak. And let me make him invisible because he can theoretically move when he wants on his turn. But obviously, it was a held action, so it's currently not his turn.
No, he's not invisible then.
He's hidden now because he's in darkness. I mean, theoretically, everyone in there is invisible. I will put him on the same layer, actually.
Even if you're in darkness, you're not hidden unless you take the hide action.
Correct. That's true. So he's invisible. You can't see him because no one can see anything.
But he's next to me, so if he moves, I can take a reaction.
You can take a reaction. Correct. But at disadvantage. Again, all attacks are at disadvantage.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Okay.
Unless he can't
Which
see
is
either.
weird.
At which point...
Which is weird because I believe if he can't see you, you get advantage.
Yes, so
I think you roll at a straight roll in there, whereas that's why the rogue is great in the darkness, because he actually loses his advantage in there over you. Right, which takes us to something else that's happening somewhere else. 1 second, let me just read what this says. Yeah, that's there. I'm on the wrong character sheet. So many moving parts to this combat. I just need to read what that says. Okay. Nothing happens at the moment. Carry on. Ash, it's your go.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to move down a bit. That's my 30 feet. And then, given that it just moved, and I know there were people down there, I'm making the assumption that he is still on the center of the darkness. And so I'm going to launch Ray of Frost at the center. Now, it says a frigid beam of blue-white streaks towards a creature within range. It doesn't say I have to see them. So my reading is I can aim for the center of the target where I think there's a creature, but it'll be at disadvantage.
I agree.
Excellent. Try and convince the DM always. So let's see whether I can hit or not. No. If it was advantage, maybe, but disadvantage.
Did you roll under a 5?
I did. I got a 4.
So now, roll me a D4. If it's odd, you hit the ogre. If it's even, you hit Carlon.
It is even.
So now roll your damage.
I can't pick up the bloody caltrop. Right, what's Ray of Frost? 2d8.
One more.
Woo! Come on, the 8s. Oh, look at that! 13 points of frost damage.
Cold, yeah.
And what else does it say? That's not shocking grasp. It doesn't lose his reaction. If he'd have lost his reaction, that would have been amazing.
No.
But no, it's his
He
speed is
reduces
half.
his speed by 10 feet. It's not half.
Oh, by 10 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the old rules, isn't it? Hard, I think.
So I take how much damage?
Whatever's on the
13.
die. Yeah, it's cantrip, so there's no plus. But still.
You guys are gonna have to do the dragons without me then, almost.
You'll be fine. Little short rest.
Short rest? Combat with a floating castle?
Yeah, we can take an hour
okay.
out, I'm sure.
Let's have a long rest while we're at it. We'll fight the dragon tomorrow.
Yeah.
Just exactly that. It's a long way up to the Spine of the North. It was a few days, you know what I mean? It's just like, the dragon might not be aware of anything that's going on, so maybe stop there. Who knows what's going to happen? Right now, if people get away, then bad things could happen.
So I fire my thing in, hoping to hear screams of Resmir. dragony screams, whatever they sound like, and hear Carlon, and it's like, oops.
Yeah, very much so. Anything else?
I'm going to check something silly, but probably not. No, I need to see. I was going to cast Healing Word on him, but no, you need to see. And I can't see him. So no, I'm done.
So... there's darkness there, that's there. This was perfectly set up for this fight for me right now. You guys need to do something about this. Nice. Okay, so... whose turn is it next? Something happened that you guys just don't know, that's the thing. So, but we'll come to it in a second.
Burst through
Tazar,
the floor.
Tazar, it's your go.
Okay, I now can't see anything, so I'm just going to have to hold another action.
Yeah. Hold an action if someone pops out, or the darkness drops. Takes us to...
Me.
yes,
Wow,
your turn.
maybe.
So if I have advantage, it cancels out the disadvantage from
Yes.
darkness, and I get a straight roll, right?
Yes.
Right. Bonus action hide
Mm-hmm.
in darkness. So that, well, do I roll a stealth check for that?
I think because he can't see anyway, no, don't bother. I mean, I don't even think you needed to hide, theoretically. You don't need to be hidden, I don't think, to get your sneak attack here, because he can't see you. You still get it, right?
Yeah, as long as I don't have disadvantage, I get
Yeah.
sneak attack because the ogre is also next to him.
Yeah, so you're fine.
Right. So I don't have to bonus action hide then.
I don't think so, no.
Right, then I will attack Rasmir with my dagger of venom. Well, with booming blade, with my dagger of venom.
Okay, and Booming Blade is a magical effect, correct?
Yeah, my dagger is also magical, so.
Okay. So you're
Booming-
attacking with a magical attack.
Yep. 23 to hit.
Hits.
So that's damage from my dagger, which is 7. Booming blade is an additional 6.
Fuck. Not that, sorry, something else.
And
okay.
sneak attack is 12.
Oof. So the total damage is...
25.
And was any of that acid?
No.
Okay.
And I guess he has to roll a con save for the darkness.
Yes.
Which against that much damage is going to be a fairly high.
Natural 20.
But
I lie not. I just rolled. I was like, come on, because it would have been 13 or above. I had to roll. I think 26 on it, so it's there. 13 would have been the DC. That's tough, but natural 20 did it. So the darkness stays up. Unlucky, guys. Unlucky.
And then I'm gonna bonus action disengage and run out of the darkness.
Okay. So move yourself where you want to move yourself, and that is the end of your turn.
Yes.
Takes us to Resmir's turn.
Small note: if he moves, he gets the booming blade thing,
Oh, fucking Booming Blade, man.
oh, does that
which
keep him
is
in
an
place?
additional. Yeah.
Oh, wow,
Unless he wants to take an additional 2d8 damage.
2d8 damage for moving. Interesting, guys. That fucking ogre. Yeah, I mean, that was a killer. That was a killer. Oh wait, when's the ogre's turn? That's coming up after Quent. Okay.
Did he move?
He's thinking about it.
Because I saw the icon move, so
I was just changing it to there, but I think he.
also if he moves out of range of the ogre, he gets.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
This is. I've kind of got a plan. I'm a man with a plan. Okay, he's gonna attack the ogre.
Did they kill the dragon yet? No, we didn't kill the dragon yet.
He's gonna attack the ogre. So that's a disadvantage, and 8 plus 9, 17 hits. Let me
Poor
roll,
ogre.
Let me roll damage on that. This plus 6, that's 7. Was it 7 plus 6 on that? Plus 7, so that's 7 and 7 is 14. And then 2d6 necrotic, 14. And 6 more is 20.
Poor ogre.
Yes.
Ogre is still up, but can't heal.
Still.
Guys, I don't think the bots were recognizing the entries. Just
Seems to
FYI.
have. In channel where people have entered, it's said entry registered.
Okay, Quent, it's your turn.
My.
So you ran out of the darkness to the north. You wondered where the woman that you was with had gone. You look to the south now and see like fireballs and bullets going off into the darkness down to the south by the door. And you wish you'd run south because you want to be in that action. But you also know you can't see in the darkness.
Yeah, that's the intelligent part of me going like, darkness bad, can't see shit, might hit friendly, so yeah. And I don't have any barrel of flammable liquid I can ignite and throw down there, so or keg or whatever. Gotta be massive. Huge fucking fireball. Nope, can't do anything like that. Shoo. Oh well. Can't do anything, then I can't do anything.
Run in
You
and
gonna
try and
hold an
grapple
action?
something.
You want to hold an action to attack anything that comes out of the darkness? Or an enemy?
Might as well.
Okay.
And more or less that's
So you're going to move up to the darkness so you can do it, or you're going to do a ranged attack?
I'll move closer.
Okay, so you move to where you're going to move. That takes us to the ogre's turn. Now, after Quent's turn, Resume got his legendary actions back on his turn, so he's going to use a legendary action to do a melee attack to the character in front of him. I keep forgetting about this because we've been casting darkness each time. So he's now going to attack at disadvantage. 2 12s. That's 21 to hit, which hits. And this guy's dead. I mean, it's a 7. This guy is deceased in the darkness.
But we don't know that.
No, you just hear a yell. And that is his legendary action, which takes us to the ogre's turn. This ogre, hearing him die, is going to step into this room with his 40 feet of movement. Can't see anything, so is he going to go straight ahead or north? Odd is north. It's even. He's going to keep going straight till he gets out of the darkness. Putting him here. Seeing you two, he's going to go, "Why did you kill my friend?" And he's going to attack you.
Didn't he stumble over his friend and know that we didn't do that?
As far as he's concerned, he's trying to protect a certain person and has been told that it's you that's at fault. Remember, we've got a certain vampire woman out there in the world, charming people. She went out as mist and was just loitering in the hallway waiting to do damage. So she's convinced the ogre that you guys are the bad guys, and he's just going to run in and attack with a great club, +6 damage, and he's going to attack. Lucky for you, he's going to attack Taser, who's got the bigger AC. He rolls a 3. So he's a bit upset. He saw his friend. He felt his friend. He heard the cry. Sort of. He thought he was dead. He's not sure, and he's been sort of told that you're responsible. He runs in. He's the first person he sees is Taser, and he's just angry and he swings and misses. And that's his turn. But he's no longer blocking the doorway. Which takes us to Arlo's turn. Top of the round. You see the ogre run out and start attacking your group now.
Arlo's going to do something. No, he's going to carry on with his original plan. Right. Arlo's going to move forward a little bit.
Well, at least there's one less ally in the darkness now to hit. So.
Right, so he's going to move forward a little bit.
Yeah, stand behind Quent like a real man.
Yep.
Real men hide behind giants.
He's going to pull out his shitty immovable rod.
Yeah.
Right. He's going to hand it off to his mage hand. Right, because I need to click that button to activate it. He's going to say, "Fly, my pretty." And the mage hand is going to zoom off into the darkness where the door is and click that and effectively jam the door closed.
The door is open currently.
Okay. Knock the door closed and then jam it. Because the mage hand can't attack, but it can put some pressure. I think it's 5 pounds of pressure. It's enough to close a door.
Now, I don't think you would be able to close the door and secure it with one action.
It's literally a hand with an object, and it's just click.
But you've then got to move around, close the door. Otherwise, you could go around.
Closing a door would be part of someone's movement normally.
Unload everyone's weapons, pull up their trousers, give them a slap round. No, can't slap round the face. Undo all their trousers, so all their trousers drop down during their turn and they fall over. I think there's a limit to how much it can do in one turn. Let me have a look at the spell.
I honestly think with a fist with an item in it, you would be able to push that closed while clicking it.
It's 2 doors. It's like a double doors. It's a double doors like this, yeah, on the picture, which is what we're going with. So it'd have to go around, get one, close it, get the other, close it, and then slide the immovable rod in, all in one action. It seems a large action. I'm going to read, so I'll come back to you. Spectral floating hand appears, points, and also it can't see, and you can't. Do you not need to see the door to get it to do this? How's it going to? Is it going to be feeling around for the door? Because remember, that is totally in darkness.
In an ideal world, doors don't really move.
Spectral, but you don't know where the door. You still don't know where the door. You still can't see the door to be able to command it to do something to the door. A spectral floating hand appears in front of you. The hand lasts the duration until you miss it. You can use your action to control the hand. You can use the hand to manipulate an object, open an unlocked door or container, store or retrieve an item, or pour the content. So you can do one of those things. And that's clearly in the description. You can use your action to open an unlocked door or container, store or retrieve an item,
the two things together,
pour the contents,
Arlo
and you can move the hand up to 30
the
feet.
The doors aren't closed, so the hand has gone and put the rod in place where it would if doors were closed and locked it. We just don't know that the doors are open, so there's just a rod immovably in the middle blocking the doors that are open.
I would say, because it doesn't say about closing a door. Opening an unlocked door, though, is the same as closing a door as a general rule. I will say roll for it. I'll say you can't just do it without rolling for it. You can see if you can use your... use your... what would that be? That would be an Arcana check, which is huge for you, but it is quite a high DC to do all of that.
Okay, can I use my DM Heroic Inspiration? And what does that do? Of course.
It just adds to the roll.
Adds what? A
DA6, I think, wasn't it? It was a D6 because I'm not a bard of a certain level. So just a D6.
Let's use the fancy dice for this. Oh, that's a 7 plus a 5 plus a base 7. 19.
19. So I would say with a 19, so the DC to get everything done that you wanted to do was 20. With a +7, I thought was doable. What I would say is it's able to... I would say it's closed the door and the rod's in there, but it's not in there very well. But it is currently secured. But it's definitely... I wouldn't say it's unmovable. I would say there'll be a lower DC for him to break through it if he wanted to.
Well, it's not exactly an immovable rod. It's a shitty immovable rod.
That's true. I can't remember. What was the disadvantage of the immovable rod?
Let me just look this up.
I think it
I can't remember now.
couldn't
Shitty
hold as
movable
much
rod.
weight or something.
Customize. It can hold up to 80 pounds, whereas a normal one is 8,000 pounds.
Yeah. So it's definitely just about holding that door closed.
So it's basically like putting a very heavy brick in front of the door. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not permanently locked, but you'd have to put some real effort into trying to escape through it.
Mm-hmm. I like it. And that's your turn or movement? Are you done movement? Bonus action?
Oh no. He's only moved part of his way because 30 feet was too far from there. So he's moved closer, so he's within 30 feet, and then he's using his rest of his movement to hide.
To move
again.
back behind a chair. I like it. Okay.
Okay.
I'm really hot now. Sweating in my Santa hat. Okay. That was a long turn. Ash, you're up.
Yes.
Hold an action to fire a ray of frost. No, go on.
So, partly, this is fine. I was fixing a bot, so I wasn't paying too much attention, but something happened in the circle that I probably didn't see anyway. I saw a rod float in. I know Carlon and one of the ogres come out. The ogre's trying to attack him.
The ogre actually attacked Taser.
Oh, sorry, attack Taser, yeah.
Lucimus.
But yeah, I don't know what's going on in the circle, but I think everybody that's a friend is out of the circle, so yeah, I'm going to fire a Ray of Frost in there again and see what the hell happens. This time, obviously, I don't really have a point of reference, so do you want me to randomly pick a point, or do you want me to roll as to what point that I hit
just roll.
this?
Just roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
He is probably
enough.
still at the same
He's
space.
probably still at the same space. Yeah, I'd say you'd aim at the same space.
7 plus 6 is 13. Probably doesn't.
Misses.
So yeah, I did that. How bloodied does Carlon look?
What hit point, Sean Collin?
53 out of 52, so not half.
Okay.
35 out of 52.
Okay. Right. Okay. If he doesn't look bloodied, I'm not going to heal him.
No, I'm not bloodied yet.
No, he's fine. He's good. Okay. Anything else?
No, that would be the only bonus action I take. So no, that's me.
I might actually, believe it or not, need another icon. Ooh, 1, 3. Wow. I search. What does it search? S.
Ooh, I have a good idea of what to do.
Okay.
Oh wow! What the hell is that?
Something I need to now get the character sheet up. Another character sheet open on my screen. Jesus Christ. You guys are doing with one character sheet. I've currently got 5 character sheets open. Not including yours. Or no. Right. There you go on her turn. So they are movement. 30. So These come out and get to here. This comes out to just outside the darkness there, and this one gets out to the darkness there. Swarms of bats appear out of the darkness, and each of them are going to try to bite the people that they surround. So, yeah, it does. Creature in the swarm space is hit. Oh, you're automatically hit with the swarm of bats for 2d4 piercing damage. That's a 4, and that's a 4. Get in. So, Quent, you get hit for 4 points, halved. That's 2 points of piercing damage. The ogre gets hit for 4 points of healing of bat damage, and fails his save to stay charmed. And Tazar, you take 4 points of piercing damage. And
any damage is bad damage.
So the quick meta gaming thing. This is probably from the vampire.
Correct.
No.
Which has charmed Gwent.
Yes.
And he is now attacking Gwent, which would be an ally
Quent,
of him.
yes, good. That's what I just did with the ogre. So yeah, good spot. I'd forgot that was still up. Quent, make a. Let me find out what the save is. Quent, make a charm, wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. That is a +1. There is no. Okay. There's not a 1. It is a 7.
That
+1,
fails.
so 8.
That fails. So you still want to protect the vampire, even though her bats are attacking you, and that's annoying. You still feel that her bats are just stupid, and she should still be protected. And at any opportunity, if anyone attacks her, you'd be mad at them. Not that anyone could see her at the moment.
Hey, so she can charm more than one person at once.
Well, it doesn't say she can't, which I always believe you can. I did read that.
I mean, yeah. It's just
if
more,
it can
more
see,
mental
does
notes
this.
that
It's just
Gotta be
it
careful.
is her action. It is her action for the turn. So this turn, her action was to release the Children of the Night. Okay. That's her turn. That takes us down to. Probably should delete the cultists, but I didn't know if anyone's going to turn up, which they haven't yet. Taser, you're up. So Taser, you're now been attacked by these bats flying around you, and the ogre just took a attack at you. What are you going to do?
I'm going to shoot the bat, or at least one. Try.
So take a shot into that. You realise that if you shoot at them, it's in front of you. You will get blowback from your own weapon, unless you switch to the sword or switch to the other gun.
Also, you have 2 attacks, so you can shoot 2 things.
Are you tracking your bullets?
I am, I believe.
You've only used 1 so far. This would be.
But yeah, since he's
Another
level
one.
up, he can swap guns now at will. Because he got.
Yes. So if you wanted to swap from Dwargo so you don't get the blowback from the fire, you could swap to your other pistol if you wanted to.
Give me a minute. Yeah, we'll go for the palm pistol. We'll swap for the palm pistol, so there's no blowback right now. And I take a shot at one of the closest bat.
Yep. Do it.
That's a 16.
16
Yep, 16.
hits. Damage.
7 points of damage.
Okay.
That's just plain. I don't get the blowback, so I don't get the other bit.
No.
Did that kill it, or do I need to reshoot at the same one?
I don't, so it's a swarm of bats just swaying around you. So you've taken like one of the bats out, and they're still flying around you. You want to take another shot into the swarm? You can.
Yes, I can't see the one below the ogre, so the only other one I can see.
No, it's the same one. It's called a swarm of bats. So a
Okay.
swarm of bats is a swarm of bats. There's like 10 bats like flying around you now like crazy and biting you. So you've pulled out your gun and you've shot into the swarm, and one of those bats has done. But the swarm is still flying around you at the moment with hit points.
Okay, so I'll take another shot at one of the.
Take another shot.
Yep.
Now you don't get disadvantage when they're in your face, do you? I remember that from one of your abilities. So
That's a 24.
that hits. Roll damage.
That's another 8 points of damage. So that's another one down.
Yeah, the bat. They are now less than. It's now less than half of its size. There's fewer bats to do damage.
The swarm is blooded.
It also makes a difference because the swarm's damage is based on how many bats there are.
Ah, okay. Happy.
So you've taken out a couple of bats. Yeah. Anything else? That's your action.
That's my action. And let's have a look at what bonus action I have.
Whilst he's thinking about his bonus actions, Arlo,
Yes.
I only just saw my notes. Where's the mirror? You have been
he
moving
hasn't-
around. You have been doing things, and I haven't been making you roll for anything yet. So, where's the mirror?
If he hasn't used a formal action to put it away, it's still moving around with him.
I need you to make me just one now. We'll just do one now, and if you don't put it away next turn, I might make it very hard DC to not break it. But just make me a dexterity saving throw to be able to drag that mirror the 3 times that you have without it damaging.
That is a 10.
That was the DC. And now that will go up each time now. You can't keep dragging a mirror around a room and expect it to stay whole, but it's up at the moment. You're still okay.
I'm sure nothing bad will happen if it breaks.
No, just fucking loads of creatures come out.
Everything comes
This is
out.
why I need to leave the fucking cultists on the run, because one of them's in it, I think.
No, there's nothing else I can do with a bonus action apart from.
Takes us on to Carlon.
Right. So I don't know if this is gonna work. I can cast some spells. I'm gonna cast 2nd level sleep into the corner of the room where the darkness is.
Okay.
So that's a 7d8 that I have to roll, and from high to low, or from low to high, low to high, creatures fall asleep as long as it's under that roll.
Interesting.
Their HP is under that roll.
Yeah, it's a sphere.
Yeah. AoE
Yeah.
sleep.
Just
So
a quick question. Do you need to see where you're casting it?
No.
Doesn't say.
Then if
It's
it
like
doesn't
Fireball,
say,
you just declare
means
it.
Yeah, that's it. So you're just casting sleep in the area of darkness.
Yeah, in the corner. So anything 20 feet from the corner, which I think just excludes the bats, if I'm looking at the squares on the floor.
And interestingly, it goes from lowest HP to highest HP.
So it has
Correct.
to be, you have to cast it within 20 feet, right?
No,
creature's
no.
within a 20 feet point, you
No.
choose within range, right? And the
No, no.
range is 90 feet. Got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're casting it into that area where you know he is, because you know he probably didn't move because you cast Booming Blade on him. Yeah, that's fine. So what's the roll?
So that's a 7d8.
And you actually cast it in this corner here, right? Right in the corner.
Yeah.
5, 10,
Basically,
yeah,
you're trying to make
20.
it so it doesn't include the bats, but does include everything in magical darkness.
So if
It would
there's
include these bats here that were attacking to the north.
no, just really in the corner. So just the
Still 20.
the scale of this map is not correct. If you take
Ah.
five,
Five. And if it
Five.
is still 20, 5 squares from there to there.
Well,
You'll be
basically,
fine anyway.
I think the magical
Yes.
darkness is 20, isn't it? So it's anything
no,
inside
it
the
should,
magical
it should,
darkness.
it should,
And
it should-
they're-
yeah.
They're theoretically in and out of it at the same time.
So I rolled really low. Well, in my head,
Okay.
I rolled low. So I rolled 24.
Okay.
So
All
if
of a sudden-
if Rasmir has less than 24 HP, he falls asleep.
I'm still
he-
going to say the bats are in it. And the bats suddenly drop to the ground.
Well,
And with
it's
your
fr-
passive...
it's from
with
low.
your-
It's from low to high, so I don't know. Yeah.
With your passive... That's why it's from low to high. So you see them drop first. And then with your passive perception, you hear the sound of armor clanging to the ground.
So if Rasmir also
What
falls
a
asleep,
shout!
if Rasmir also falls asleep, he drops concentration and darkness also drops.
So the darkness drops. You see him lying on the ground, sleeping. The bats are sleeping. Can I just tell you this? And I mean, the numbers are on there. You can't see it. 24 was what you had to get. He had 16, and the bats have got 8. When you said 24, I did a quick maths. I was like, "Oh my god!" Because if it had been lower, we'd have had to argue the bat conversation. But fortunately, it was high enough that the bat conversation doesn't matter.
Yeah. So average roll for 78 is like 31 or 32.
No, when
or
you
something.
said 78, I'm like, he's fucked. Yeah, definitely. It's 56 halved, actually. No, it's 78, it's 56 halved, so it would be... You're in a not a terrible area, but yeah. So he's asleep, the darkness has dropped. As the moment the darkness drops, Sandy becomes visible on the other side, who is now back in vampire form. And as she sees him drop, there's probably an assumption, but maybe not. We'll see. But she screams out, "No!" And...
Oh, she's over there, right. She was behind the turn order.
as she sees it, at the end of Carlon's turn...
Does she see it though? Because the doors are closed.
Good point. Oh, shit, I forgot the doors are closed. So the darkness drops. Yeah, right. So you still don't see her. All
I mean,
you know is
she'll
so
notice
you
something
don't know
because
she's there.
suddenly a bit of darkness in her corridor disappears.
She sees the darkness drop, but that's all that happens for now.
We hear
We'll
from the
leave it
other
there.
side of the door. No.
No, you don't anymore. No, because I thought she could see. If she can't see it, doesn't that door closing is another thing, isn't it? So currently, that's what happens on his turn. I've got to remember legendary actions at the end of your guys' turns. I haven't been using them nowhere near enough. Right.
So
That takes us to...
Can he appear back on the
No.
layer so
Yeah,
that we can
can you
see where
put
he
him
is?
back?
Or where
He
so
didn't
Quint
move.
can see where he is.
He didn't move. He's there having a little snooze. And the darkness... Does the darkness... Yeah, of course it drops on sleep, so...
Can I
To
move?
move that darkness earlier. No, I can't.
Can I move next to Resmer?
Have you got movement?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
is the ogre gonna attack me or the bats?
Yes, he will.
Yeah, then I'm just I will bonus action disengage and move to next to Resmir.
Okay. Now, you will have to go through the swarm of bats.
How much
This is a
movement
swarm
have
of
you got?
bats just here. And at the very least,
Yeah.
we'll incur an attack from them guys.
But if I do bonus action disengage, I shouldn't get a reaction.
But disengage allows you to move away from someone, but you can't. I suppose you could move there.
Move into combat, then
Within
disengage
range.
both.
Disengage. Do you know what? Because the other guy's down, I will allow it. I will allow it. You kind of rogue in, you disengage out, you swiggle around, and move 5, 10.
Well, actually,
15.
interestingly,
How much movement
the
you got?
wording of disengage is if you take the disengage, your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks for the rest of your current turn.
Oh, there you go then.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
just you take disengage and you go. But how much movement do you have?
30 feet.
So you can't move through the bats without incurring damage. Even with disengage, it's a swarm of bats. You can't move through their square. So you'd have to go round. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can move to the square that you're in. Or you probably can, actually. You probably can with diagonal. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, you can get next to them.
But without occurring damage from the bats.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15. That's it. You can literally get to the square north of the plant.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Hey.
Diagonal movement's really weird.
Okay. Is that your turn, yeah?
Yes, that's my
Is there
turn.
a save?
For what? For sleep?
Yeah.
No.
I assume it's when he takes damage.
Yeah, when he takes damage, yeah.
Okay. So if she knew that he was asleep, she could wake him up, but she doesn't know.
As an action, someone can shake or slap to sleep
Yeah.
or awake, yeah.
Yeah. She sees the darkness go down. She would need to investigate. She can do legendary actions, but nothing currently nothing that will help.
Right,
We'll see
so
her again.
and since I'm next to Resmir while he's sleeping, next turn of me will have, if he's still sleeping or she is still sleeping, I have advantage 5 feet next to her while she is unconscious. It's an automatic crit. So, yeah.
So currently, we're still in turn order. That's your turn. Takes us to Quent. Quent, the darkness has dropped. You see the dead bodies in there. Carlin runs up to it and right there, fallen down, but you could see that he's still breathing. Resmir.
Not
She's
for
still
long.
breathing.
You do have bats,
Not
but
For
You are
Quent's not
surrounded
gonna
by
care
bats
about
currently.
I know. But I'm not the only one here. Now am I?
no.
Maybe the X-Peak wants to have some bats for lunch.
Yeah. Could be something. XP does have a speed of 50, so it can reach someone.
But may not kill in one go. I don't know. How powerful is it?
Not that powerful. 1d6 plus 2 slashing, so it's not super powerful. Boom. Thing. Yeah, unless they got bats right there, so. But I can just walk straight through the bats and go down and beat the crap out of him. I mean,
You would take some damage.
Yes.
But not enough to care about.
Basically.
No, as you go through them, Jesus, you take halved 6 points of damage. That's 3 points of damage.
I'll take that.
You can fight your way through the bats and head south.
Yep. And since I'm still in combat basically, so I'm still raging.
Yeah,
Did
well,
you attack last turn?
he took damage from the bats last turn, so damage keeps
He
rage
did.
up, doesn't it?
Correct. Yeah. Okay. So move down and attack.
Moved.
With advantage,
Down.
and if it hits, it's a crit.
And indeed. And I got
Mage
2
Slayer.
attacks. So. Oof. Great axe. Time to beat the crap out of some idiotic thing. We got 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Yay.
So that's a crit.
Do you want me to roll again? Or
Roll damage. Just roll damage.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. That is a d12. Let me grab that one. That is also a d6 because of the Divine Fury. And we got a 12 plus 4. So that's
No, so it's a 12 and 3 is 15 doubled because it's a crit is 30 plus what's the bonus?
plus 4 bonus on the Great Axe. Plus
34 points of damage.
plus 3 necrotic on the Divine Fury.
37 points of damage.
And you needed 16?
How do you want to do this?
Oh, I just want to chop his fucking head off.
So as you swing down, you've not managed to fight virtually for this entire fight. You're angry. You've been hit with fire. You're mad. You lift up your axe, and as you swing down, you cleave this dragonborn head off. And as you do, the entire body immolates, dealing 4 points of damage to you and Carlo, you take 4 points of damage as the body disintegrates into a pile of ash.
Also the head.
And the head.
Damn it! I wanted to take the head and go like, ah.
Trophy.
Is there a save for that? Or
No,
something?
it just does just a d6 damage when it immolates.
So 4 points of damage. Can
4
I
points of damage.
can I uncanny
You can
dodge
evade
that?
it. Yeah, you see, as you step back. So you take 4 and you take 2. And now,
Well, I'm not bloodied yet.
as you see this disintegrating body in the fire, you probably do hear a no through the door.
Ooh,
But the
baby.
bats and the charm are still from her, so they're still active.
Yes.
Oh well, we got him. Now what?
I guess
There you
you're
go, what
out
you doing,
of
guys?
movement, aren't you?
I guess I could command the XP to go down to my current location and beat the crap out of those flying thingies.
Axe Beak can attack the bats if he wants, yeah.
Just done that before you move to avoid 3 points of damage.
It's unlikely he'll
Okay.
take them down in one go, though.
Do an attack roll
Shall we see.
with the Axe Beak.
Is that high and mighty and know everything? Ooh, 16. I believe has a +5 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Yep. That's gonna be a d6 plus 2. 1 plus 2, so 3 damage.
Okay.
Hey, it's better than nothing.
Takes it to the ogre's turn. The ogre swings, seeing all this happening around, seeing all this death and destruction. He swings. He swings at you this time, Ash. And that is a 19 plus ogre
I mean, I
That's
don't
a
think he needs
19.
19.
plus 6, 25 to hit.
I was going to say. I
Oh,
don't
you
think
might
he
have
needs the
shield and
plus.
shit, innit?
Oh, yeah, true. But I always forget that, so.
So 25 to hit, that hits, yeah?
Yes, that hits.
That's 2d8 plus 4 damage. That's 11 points of damage.
Ouch.
Question: that automatic crit thing I did on the bad guy, that doesn't count as a 1 or 20 thing, right?
No, it's just an ability. You get an auto crit. You didn't roll a 20. Just an auto crit.
Just
For
checking.
damage points.
Now,
So he's
this-
like,
This ogre's
he's really
sort
mad.
of good, but sort of.
Mhm.
I don't know whether I should roll a retribution him or not. I don't really want to kill him, but he did just hurt me.
It's up to you.
How many points have I got left on that? I've still got 2 charges yet. Yeah, screw it. I'll reaction lightning. So
Okay.
that's blah blah blah. Creature you can see, damages, hold, blah blah blah. It needs to make a DC 13 Dex saving throw.
He rolled a 12.
So full damage then.
No, he rolled a 12. Oh, that's right. -1 dex. Strength would have been fine. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But I was like, I've rolled a 12. That's got to succeed a 13. Nope. No, it
I
doesn't.
was assuming since you said that he'd got 0, but -1, so yes.
-1, baby. He's slow and cumbersome.
Oh, they probably should have been the the single-digit variants, but anyway, a 5 and a 9. Even if
So 14
I
points of
accidentally
damage.
rolled the 20. So yeah, 14 points of lightning damage.
Okay. And that takes us to Arlo's turn.
Arlo will remember that he's holding a mirror and will stand still and cast Toll the Dying on, or Toll the Dead, on the bats closest to him. Because he's a coward and he doesn't want that to get nearer to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pesky bats, be gone!
So is that a saving throw?
Dong.
It is. It's a DC 17 Wisdom save.
They rolled a 2. What damage is
16.
it? 16 points of damage?
No, that 16 was the DC.
Yeah, they rolled a 2. How much damage?
2d12.
Because
Might
they
be
have
enough.
already taken damage.
That's a 12 and a 12.
That is enough.
That's
some good rolling.
impressive-
Crap.
So those bats just suddenly drop to the ground. The other bats are still snoozing, just here. And the ogre's up. That takes us to you, Ash. Now your actual turn.
Yes.
I like to think little
so-
sparks just came off that bell when that happened.
So these ones are snoozing, the ones next to Taser, the ones to the
Yes.
south aren't. And then there's an
Correct.
ogre that I don't want to hurt, but it wants to hurt me. And if it hits me again like it did last time, I'm going to die. I might take a page out of Arlo's book here and disengage.
Can you disengage? Oh, it's an action.
Anyone
It's
can
an
disengage. It's an action.
As an
Yeah,
action,
yeah. So it's an action. Disengage and run away.
And then, run back up to near Arlo.
Okay.
In the background, Arlo nods his head approvingly and mumbles to himself,
Yes, he's learning.
But there's a long way to go still.
Yeah, but yes, I don't think I can do much useful with my bonus action, can I? No. Short answer. I can
Okay.
maybe play around with sorcery points. But... So yeah, that's my turn. I ran away.
Sandy's going to take a lesson out of Arlo's book, and she gone. So as far as you're concerned, to be honest, at this point, I think we need to figure out what's going to happen with the ogre. So right now, we'll keep it in turn order. We'll go to Taser. Taser, you look around, you see an ogre in front of you who just hit thingy. You know that this guy was an ally, but is currently attacking you because he thought you killed his friend.
Okay, if he's attacking me, I am going to shoot back. Because, palm pistol, so I don't get any blowback.
Now, I did need to check because I meant to check last time. I know sharpshooter gets rid of cover. I think you might have to use a grip point for Deadeye shot, which gives you advantage. A disarming shot, extra attack, master piercing shot. I can't see that you've got the ability to attack things unless I'm mistaken.
I still have one adapt marksman available.
Deadeye shot when you fire attack, piercing shot, disarming shot, blitzcrank improvement, extra attack, quick draw. Yeah, you can attack, but because it's not a range. Here we go, sharpshooter. Attacking at long range doesn't impose disadvantage. You can ignore cover. But yes, basically, you can do the extra ±5 thing or whatever, but because it's right up in your face, to do a ranged attack rather than a sword attack is disadvantage.
Okay.
So you can attack at disadvantage, you can use a grip point to get advantage, which would nullify that, or you could attack it with your sword.
That would mean changing to my sword. Is that doable?
Yeah, because you now have the ability called Quick Draw, which means that you can stow a firearm and draw another firearm as a firearm. But I'd allow it with a weapon. You can't pull the shield out, but you can go from one weapon to another weapon on your turn as a single object interaction. So you can do it once a turn, you can basically switch weapon.
Okay, so rapier then.
Yep. Make an attack roll.
That's 12.
12 on the
12.
swarm of bats. Hits. That's their AC.
Well, is it the swarm of bats or the ogre?
The ogre.
Oh, you're attacking the ogre, not the bats. Right, of course you are.
Because the bats are sleeping.
That also hits because he's got 11. He's really big and in front of you. So 11 hits.
If it
That's
was
all
against
hits.
the bats, they're asleep and it would have crit
Would have
as
been
well,
crit, yeah.
with advantage.
So you're attacking the ogre. Do the damage.
7 points of piercing damage.
This cold I've got is not getting better, guys. Ugh. I was
No,
hoping
what?
it'd be gone with a drink.
Oh, what Dr. JJ would
struggling.
recommend.
He's doing it.
And I get another shot, right? So another swing.
You get 2 attacks. Yeah, 2 attacks with the weapon. So swing again.
Second one misses. It's a 10.
That misses. Yeah. Okay, so you attack once, you pierce, you stab it, and then you go to attack it again, and it sort of like brushes you away. And that takes us to Carlo.
Right. I don't
Sleep,
really-
man. Fucking hell. First of all, sending the ogres over when he would have fucked you up with 3 attacks as well.
I mean,
you saw
yeah,
the damage
that
he was doing was
sleep
about
was
30.
good.
He would have had 3 attacks, which each did about 20 odd damage. I think we'd have had Carlon down had he have gone to the door to investigate, because he could have attacked twice on his turn, and then he could have attacked at the end of the next person's turn. Because he's got that ability, legendary action, so he could have literally attacked you 3 times in within a turn, which would have been you down. Instead, you got him down, baby. You got him down.
I'm gonna move to the bad star asleep.
Yeah. Just stab him on the ground. Don't even roll. Just stab him.
Yeah, it's
they go.
it's with advantage
They
and
go.
automatically crit,
Yeah.
so they're dead.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can't hit an AC 11 with advantage and then do enough damage with the attack you got, that's fine. They had like 8 hit points left. Yeah, so they're dead. You're gonna go and kill the bats on your turn. Anything else?
Nah, that's probably okay for now. I'm gonna move back a little bit towards the door.
Takes us
roughly.
to Resmir's turn, who comes back to life with full hit point. No, he doesn't. He gone. One boss down. Takes the Quent's turn.
Well, howdy doody day. I think, just to be annoying, I command X-Beak to go down and beat the crap out of those bats.
All the bats. Oh no, there's one set of bats left. That's true. What's the movement of the axe beat?
50 feet.
I hate them. Yeah, you can easily get
Out
there.
of curiosity, when was the bat's turn? Will they have attacked the ogre in between or not?
Yes, they would actually have attacked. In fact, the other bats were sleeping. Yeah, they would have. Let's just do that. So you would have
Just
taken.
make it a bit easier for us if the enemies clear each other up.
Oh, and interestingly, it's also a save throw, which he rolled a 2. He's not very wise. So yeah, it's he's still like swinging around, and the bats are attacking him.
Well, let's see.
Attack the bats.
Attack the bats! If I had the right character sheet up, I would say that is 15 to hit the bats, which I think might just hit him.
15 hits. Roll damage.
And
That's better.
don't know if you can see that, but that is a 5 plus 2, so 7 slashing. I'm basically trying to slash the wings off them, apparently.
Yeah. Just reaching up with his beak and claws and pulling bats out of the sky. They're still up. Is that your and now what are you doing on your turn?
I will be. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, right? I gonna challenge fate or something because I'm gonna go over to the ogre and go like, hey,
Hey, you guys.
I hear you got an ogre problem. Want me to, take care of it?
Or ogre.
Ogre smash.
Okay, roll to hit.
Don't know why I just rolled 2 there, but that's
You get 2 attacks, so that could be both attacks.
One of them's a
20
crit.
and, 20 and 19.
That's
I mean,
Jesus Christ.
so,
So I would get you to roll damage, but I just had you roll damage a minute ago, and with 2 successful attacks, and he's in the 20s, there's no way he's surviving. So let's just cut out the middleman and say, you go over there and just cleave into him.
Just for shits and giggles. Ooh, that's 1. That's 5 damage. And that's 1.
Wow.
That's 8
Yeah, let's take that.
damage.
Oh, you should have just took the win, man. You should have took the win.
That was 8 damage, but the second attack that also hit him, that's already 4 plus 5, so 9 on top of that. So yeah.
8 But there was a crit in there. But the crits was on 2 1s, wasn't it? So it's 9 plus 8 plus 2. It's not enough. He's still up. You should have just took the win.
1 or 2 hit points left on the fucker.
So he's still up. The thing is, that's actually quite big, wanting to roll that damage, because now he gets an attack. So he has 3 targets.
Went like
Which one's he going to choose?
Actually, he's got 4.
He does.
Job, there's a die for that.
So he is going to attack you, Quent, as you just fucked him up.
Figures.
17 plus 6.
That's 23.
23.
That's 12.
So that hits, yeah? Also, you're hasted, by the way.
I was going to say, won't Sarge get another attack because he's hasted?
Yeah.
So he should have had
just,
3
let's
attacks.
just roll one more attack. Roll one more attack.
Yes, I was just. I just can't.
And that hits. So
Yeah,
now let's just put a cross through him now before we move on. Got a bit of a headache coming
Speaking
up
of hasted,
now.
did you roll for Constitution when you were hit, Gus?
Yeah, we did do saving throws. Boo. But we'll just call that because the fight was over at this point.
Yes.
You're now killing you're now just massacring an ally. You know what I mean? At that point, I think that's what we have to call it.
He came after ours, so. Oh well. What's next on the agenda?
First of all, we take up the dragon mask and put it away somewhere.
What we'll do is we'll take a small break and get some tablets, get some more booze.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm going to.
and we've pretty much got to the
good
end of that fight, which was pretty impressive. As Sandy goes away, obviously realizing that someone getting away may or may not raise alarms more than they already are. So you will need to make a move on whatever you're gonna do, but you can decide now what you're gonna do. Take you 5 minutes, whatever. So you just take a long rest, chill out in this, go to the mansion. Just go to the mansion, and then when you come out of the mansion tomorrow, hopefully the castle's still flying in the sky and not blown up. What happens to the mansion if the city crashes?
What happens if it doesn't? If we go in the mansion and then come out, are we still on the ship or are we in midair?
Well, that's what I'm saying. So if it
crashes, if it was just going normally.
Well, exactly.
Do I cast it and the door stays still and it just moves?
Still, the ship moves away, and then you just come out of the door and drop. Ah, who's got featherfall? No one. I didn't bring it today. Fuck. And they all die from fall damage. End of campaign. Right, I'll get some drugs, guys. I'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, right. Let's go. Let's go and break. If I remember the buttons. and we're back.
Excuse me. So I might have to be a bit quieter in this. I'm really hoarse. I've got a cold, I think. Coming on bad. I just sweated through my last t-shirt. I've had to change t-shirt. It's gross. Okay. So guys, what is the plan? You have failed. So you spoke to the guy who said he's going to try and fly this ship. Now he knew that people may try and stop him, and your original plan was to maybe guard the doors whilst he flew it, but then you thought, will you be able to fight all these forces without risking his life? Because if he goes, you've established the whole castle will drop out of the sky. So you thought about taking the fight to them. First of all, calling this ambush here, which mostly worked. One has gotten away. You also know that there is a dragon in its lair. What are you doing?
As long as we stay in this room, the dragon can't get to us, right?
That's definitely an assumption. It may or may not be a true one.
I know for a fact dragons can turn into people-sized, small creatures.
Yeah, you don't know that.
Arlo's well read.
As in, you don't know it wouldn't be able to get to you. You also don't know whether it could break through the walls. This is a room, but it's within a castle that could be destructible. You also do know that if you're in here, you could be fine, but if the castle drops out of the sky, if the guy dies and the castle drops out of the sky, you all die. Well, or just jump off with Featherfall.
I mean, technically, that is a solution to the problem.
Just now jump off with Featherfall.
Featherfall lasts for 60 seconds. So it can be cast, but we better be holding hands in a group and cast it midair just before you hit the ground.
So first of all, we're gonna steal Rasmir's dragon mask, I guess.
So you said that, right? Let me get to, because I've not even, because I knew we were in a fight. I don't actually have. I have the bit up, but I need the bit. So
and whatever other loot that he has.
So the dragon mask should give us sway over the dragon of that color.
But we've established it is not white.
It's the wrong color.
Yeah.
Does anyone have any paint?
Okay. I know I had the map up for this one, but I can't find it, so I'm just gonna pull it up now. Tyranny of Dragons. I'm getting hungry now. Seeing you get a sandwich, you bastard. Kill for a sandwich.
Bacon
I
and
need to eat
sausage
something in a minute.
sandwich.
Oh man, now you're making me gel. Okay. Resmir's chamber. You're not actually there, but I imagine this is where oh yeah, that's cool. His chamber's got some cool shit in it. So you find some keys. You find a set of keys. Oh yeah, he was donning the mask. So you found a black dragon mask. The horned mask of glossy ebony has horns and a skull like mine. The mask reshapes to fit the face of the wearer. If you tried to put it on, it would fit your face. And it does a bunch
reshape to fit it.
of stuff.
He had a special sword as well. I remember you saying.
Gain dark vision 60 feet. Vision 60 feet.
And maybe some purple robes that didn't disintegrate.
Oh, you see, it didn't tell you that on the thing. That's annoying. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, interesting. Okay, you've not attuned to it, so you don't know anything about it yet. But yeah, it's got some cool shit. It's a cool mask. So, on his person, I'm just trying to get to that because this is what's in his room and his chests. That's hilarious. Oh my god. I really want to tell you what's...
self-destruct key.
So basically, he's got a bunch of stuff in a chest, which is padlocked. You can pick it. Not on him, but if you'd have got to his room. Really well trapped as well. The chest contains some jewelry, some gems, some moonstones, lots of gold, something else that's quite nice, Silver Talk, and all of that teleports away upon his death. So you find a key on him, and we did so now I need to go back to the actual fight we're in, because the fight we're in, his character sheet has his sword. So he has a great sword that's called Haziron. We'll have to dig it out later. So he has a great sword, which basically has an ability on it that with the necrotic damage. That's the necrotic damage thing. 2D. It's like a great sword, but has 2d6 necrotic damage, and with a Constitution throw to whether they can gain any more hit points.
Only we had someone who could use great swords.
Oh, baby. Quent now has to choose between a great sword and a great axe, but a great sword that fucks up with necro damage, with the necro damage he already gets from his ability. Would you like the sword, Quent?
Well, I like to compare them.
Let me I'll see if I can find it whilst you guys start making decisions. So that's all you get. You get the sword and you get the keys. He's not really carrying anything else. It's all in his chest.
I
think off the top of my head,
Arlo might want to go look at Azray Josh and see whether he's got a spell book or anything on him. And if not, I'm going.
And Carlon is also gonna look in the rest of the room for treasure.
Of course he is.
I was going to put the mirror away.
Yes, put the mirror away. This was that room, so I need to get to the Cloud Giant Tire. Blackithacus, he can summon, but he didn't because he's using that way. He is treasure. So, I mean, I can ask the question, but is it really worth asking the question? So you're currently in Blackithacus's chambers. Are you going to rob Blackithacus, realizing that he'll be your ally when you get to your next destination?
Oh, wait. I can do this in character.
Cardon, what are you doing over there?
It's free stuff. It's mine.
You really sure we should be robbing Blackithacus? He's, I know it's kind of a enemy of my enemy situation, but, I mean, it feels like a bad idea. If he was to find out before this fight concludes.
He has enough treasure in the rest of his castle. It's mine.
Roll,
I don't know.
give me a persuasion roll for Arlo.
I don't know what we find. So.
How much does Arlo care?
Is anyone else want to get involved as they're arguing over whether you should? Do you think you should steal the treasure? Ash?
I don't know what the treasure is, but I'm gonna steal it.
Well, currently, so there are at the foot of his bed are 2 chests.
Okay, I open the chests.
The chests are unlocked.
The trapped enemies.
And
the chests
untrapped.
Explode in your face.
And loaded with what looks like silver and gold coins.
Yes.
A lot of silver and gold coins. So as you see that and everyone else sees it, you can now discuss whether you think you should be allowed to steal it. And how much of it you can actually carry.
Well, we could clearly open the doors to the mansion and just push the chests in.
So I'm going to... I don't think it's a particularly good idea, but hey-ho. If you're going to next some...
We start from the most expensive stuff and then work our way down.
So it's gold and silver coins. There's basically 2 chests full of coins, and there's 12,000 gold coins in there.
Yeah.
That's a raised eyebrow there. Oh, okay.
Oh, now you want me to open the doors to the mansion.
It's not the sort of thing that again, just to play devil's advocate, it's the sort of thing that would break an alliance if you stole 12,000 gold from him and he found out. I imagine that would mean that him and his friends might go to town on you like a character in Pulp Fiction with a ball gag.
I'm pretty sure Rasmus stole the gold.
Okay. Does anybody else want to weigh in on the stealing of the gold?
As I say, I'm just going to say, I think it's a bad idea. Now isn't the time to argue it, so do what you want, but I may
I
or
like
may
that.
not dub you in
Just
later.
do what you want.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. Do what you want. Know what I mean? Do what you want, innit? I ain't getting involved. I'm not stealing it. So when he comes in later and finds out, I'm going to say I didn't do it.
Yeah.
I love that. And he's going to go and eat his sandwich in the corner of the room.
Well,
Whilst looking through Asbro Joss's stuff.
Is there other stuff in the room besides
No, that is
gold?
the treasure of this room is 2 gold. Are you looking through the chests?
Yeah.
So as you look through the chests,
I start looking for the most expensive stuff.
there's literally gold.
Since
in
I might
both.
not be able to carry everything. So
There's gold in both, up to 12 gold in gold. You then notice, like, in one of the chests is a bag, which is a bag of holding.
right, I take all the gold, put it in the bag of holding, and I take.
And the bag of holding, unfortunately, the bag of holding, I can't remember how much a bag of holding can carry.
500 pounds.
So you're fine then, because there's already 40 bars of silver and 4 bars of gold. The 4 bars of gold are worth 1,000 gold points each. The 40 bars of silver are worth 100 each. And those bars weigh 5 pounds each. So there's already 50. I mean, I would imagine, I don't know how much 12,000 gold weighs.
A lot.
So I have a bag of holding with 12,000 gold and coins and whatever.
I've done the math and it's 822 pounds worth of gold.
Okay, so you can, if you want to, you can take his bag of holding from within the chest, put all the gold in it, and if you want to write this down, do you know what? I'll just copy and paste that.
Are we doing weight for gold and stuff? Are we counting that? Because
I think if you're going to put 12,000 gold in a bag of holding, then yes. Not on your character and a few bits here and there, but I think if you're taking 12,000 gold, but that's fine. The bag of holding can hold it all.
okay.
I've put it in the D&D channel. That is exactly what you have, and I will add that to my notes.
So party inventory now needs to say 12,000 gold.
No. You guys didn't want to steal anything. It's mine. It's mine. You guys didn't want to steal anything, so you don't get anything.
I actually think he's saying that in character in the room as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think when
definitely.
as he's taking it, Arlo's like, well, I suppose the party gold has gone up, but this is no.
Luckily,
Just
I've
do
got
a
very
Eric
high
Cartman from South
persuasion
Park.
for when we tried to stop him, honestly, and he said no, and he took it all himself.
And then he disappears and you never see him again.
Oh, you just cast command. Tell them who took the gold.
Yeah.
So is it 12,000 in total, or is it 12,000 and
12,000 in gold, plus a bag of holding with 4,000 gold in gold bars and 4,000 gold in silver bars. So another 5,000. So it's 17 in total.
Right.
It's a few quid.
Right.
Few quid.
Wait, if I read this correctly, you say 4 bars of gold worth 1,000 each, so that's 16, and then 40 bars of silver worth 100, so that's 20.
Yes. 20k.
Okay, nice.
20k that you're not sharing with anyone. I think Quent might have something to say about that. Quent, what do you think about all this gold?
I didn't see anything. I was looking at a sword.
That's a good point. Which is probably worth about 20k. I'm thinking, knowing that magical things in this game are worth a lot of money. Okay. So you're looking at your sword, who misses. Taser, what are you doing whilst all this happens?
Are we doing the mansion?
No. Well, I mean, sorry, not yet. You haven't. You haven't done the mansion. At the moment, he's gone over to the chests at the foot of the bed and he's looting them. Arlo's looking at him disapprovingly. And Ash has gone to the bottom of the room to go and see Asbrojoss's body to see if he's carrying anything.
I heard mansion, so I'm guessing Arlo said that in character.
No one's opened the doors yet because we can do it.
No,
once
you
a
haven't
day,
done
so,
it, no.
So it's a conscious choice whether we do it or not.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but I heard it, so I'm guessing if with like I say, if we haven't done it yet, so I've heard potentially opening the mansion. Taser in character would be, yes, please. I could do with making some more bullets.
You don't have time to
I
make
was gonna
bullets.
say-
That's like a.
I was going to
Yes,
say, I
we
think
don't-
the
yes.
response is we don't have time. I don't think we've got.
Do you
we've got
think
to-
spending a day making bullets in the middle of a battle is appropriate?
looking over at the guy robbing in the middle of a battle.
Yeah, I mean, he's yeah. We ignore him.
Yeah, I think Carl, as he's just shoving coins in there, it's like, doesn't sound appropriate to me.
I just assume that I'm just casting Mage Hand to help me shovel everything in there.
Then I'll try and find something to loot, maybe. I don't know.
Well, you can see someone with thousands of gold.
Currently,
Into a sack.
looking north, yeah, he's stealing all the gold to the north. And down the south of the room, currently, your man, Ash, is you do find a couple of spell scrolls on his body. One is Dimension Door, the other one is Featherfall.
Okay, so I see a treasure chest. I'm going to investigate.
So the chest is what's being looted currently being looted by Carlon. He's throwing gold into a sack. Did you want to go and ask him for some of the gold?
No, there's one lower down by by a door.
This
maybe?
is just a representative room. That's what I'm saying. These are just representative rooms. That's just a little women's thing. The two chests. I mean, that could be that chest that he was looking at. But basically, there are two chests in the room, both of which are being looted by Carlon at the moment. If you want to go over to him and say you want some of this gold, you're welcome to. He may look at you with a stink eye. But if you want some gold, mate, you go get your gold.
No, I think I'm good.
I love it.
So,
It's like, fine, he's getting the gold, he's getting a sword, I've got nothing.
Yep.
so the following question then is health. How are people doing?
Just above 50%.
I'm distinctly below 50%.
I don't have a single
Yeah,
scratch on
I'm
me.
roughly above half.
Yeah, I'm okay. I better got a scratch at the minute.
Do we have
Okay.
any healing potions?
Give me a minute. Let me see if I have any.
Because I definitely don't.
I have one.
Arlo looks sheepish.
I have one potion of healing greater. Did we eat the cake? I can't remember.
Yes, because it's got
we did.
0 numbers, 0 quantity. You just refuse to delete it in case you get more.
Makes
Yes.
sense.
So, we need to protect what's his face from the castle. Question is, do we go straight to the doors and try and defend there against hordes and the dragon, or do we go with whatever plan we got to, where we go and try and face the dragon before it goes to the doors?
Plan the second.
And
So the original plan that you made with Blathagos was to go and try and stop, because his forces, he thinks, can hold off
the
the
doors
fight
for
at the
the
doors,
normal.
providing a dragon doesn't turn up.
join. So yeah, our plan was to
Well,
go against
Wonder Boy, I have a distinct suspicion that the enemy may know the troubles afoot. I believe I heard a strange sound from behind that door. It sounded a bit like a muffled no of some kind. So, I think the alarm may have been raised. We may not have much choice here. By the time we go out, we may find the dragon up and about. I think some scouting is in order.
So you're saying the dragon might not be guarding the treasure?
Or the dragon is guarding the treasure.
So
Where
Arlo,
else
I'm
would
suggesting they might
the
know
treasure
that
be other than a
trouble's
dragon
happening.
lair?
So Arlo, you're suggesting that we try and go scout and find the dragon, but be a bit careful doing so.
I think that as soon as we stick our heads outside, we might get a very quick answer to is the dragon actively attacking things or not.
Yeah.
It's only been a few minutes, remember. You've just quickly looted around, looked around. May have been a half an hour to an hour here, but in general, it's only been a few minutes since the end of the battle. You've kind of sat there, you're licking your wounds. What are we going to do? You know that someone's probably run off to raise the alarm, but you don't know what kind of alarm. You've not heard any alarms go off yet.
Are we going to do a short rest here? Or are we
That's
gonna...
an hour.
I was going to say, I think the answer is, because Arlo's just said about raising the alarm, I don't think we can. Hence, I think we might have to use the healing potions. I mean, it's not like you can't buy some more. You've just stolen God knows how much.
You just gotta survive long enough to actually buy some more.
Exactly. So we might as well use them. I mean, Quent, you've got.
I don't have any.
But you've got stones of endurance, is it, or you've got something that can give you health back, haven't you?
Yeah, I got one thing.
No, he's
that's
reduced his
fighters.
health on the way in. It's that's what Tazar's got.
Oh, it's Tazar that can add it back on, right?
Yeah, and I've just got not even a
Oh yeah, you're only 4 points down, right? Fine.
yeah.
Yeah, if we're not doing a short rest, I'm going to use my potion of healing greater.
JJ, what was the name of that sword so I could add it?
I'm just doing it now.
Okay.
The actual version of it is slightly different in there now than what he was using it for, but I'm going to give you the version, I think. Yeah, it's pretty much it. Yeah, DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so
I'm add it to your. I want to try and add it to your inventory now. So what you're saying, guys? So what are you doing, guys?
So Arlo's going to be nearly back. Well, he is at full health. Colin's going to take his potion, so he'll be fairly well up there. Tazar isn't far down anyway, so it's just Quent and me that need to do something.
After healing, I have 50 of 52 health. So
Yeah.
that's,
If you refresh your inventory page, Quent, it will be there right at the top. You'll notice it because it's in gold, because it's a legendary item.
Ooh. Asherin.
Yes.
So, Arlo, looking a bit sheepish, will go ruffle through his pack and he'll go,
Okay, Weatherboy, you're looking a bit worse for wear. See, you need to learn to run away. It's kept me safe all these years. You can be an old wizard or a brave wizard, but not both, I fear. And here you go.
and he drops a healing potion into your hands. Because he has 2 of those in his backpack. It's a normal healing potion.
Okay, normal is how many?
It's just potion of healing. Here.
What hit points you on, Quent? Because if you refresh to mine, I didn't take off on that fight. It's 57 I've got, is that right?
I am at 57 out of 87, yes,
Cool.
at the moment.
So potion of healing.
Yeesh, that's a lot of text.
2d4 plus 2.
So with the black dragon mask, are we gonna put it in someone's bag, or someone wants to attune to it, or
That was a terrible roll.
are we gonna cast it in a volcano or something?
I mean, the only use I can think of it at the moment, I mean, I think we should keep it for now, but the only use would be if we say it molds to fit the wearer and we've got some robes, we could try badly to pretend to be Resmir when we go find the dragon, and maybe
There is more of a use to it than that. It is an item of its own thing, and it's got some shit going on.
Okay.
It's also a gold item.
How long does it take you to identify something, Arlo?
10 minutes. Arlo says,
Well,
10 minutes you might be able to
quicker
do.
way.
there's a quicker way, and he just grabs it and puts it on his face.
Okay.
So to clarify, so to go through the 2 pieces of loot you've got, Sarge, if you look through that, if you want to use that, you will need to attune to it to get its full abilities.
Yeah, I noticed that.
So if you don't want to attune, so here's the thing, right? It requires attunement. When you attune to it, it does 2d6 plus 4 damage, and then another 2d6 necro damage if you're attuned. You can also use it to cast there's 4 charges which allow you to cast various spells. Detect Good and Evil, Detect Magic, which is like one of the best spells in the game. For just 1 charge, that's 4 times a day, Detect Magic, looking for treasure. And Detect Thoughts, which if you've seen the other campaign, you'll know is quite useful to see what people are thinking. So it has those 4 charges, and as well as that, it has, like I say, if you hit someone at all, they do a DC Constitution saving throw, and for a minute, they can't regain hit points if they fail. So it's like necro damage that reduces their ability to heal.
Might as well try and retune to it.
So do you have anything attuned? Do you have any attunement slots?
I have only 1 attuned item at the moment.
Oh, smash it then. Just smash into it. Boom.
Probably
Tick it,
technically
go for it.
takes a short rest to attune.
That's a good point. Yeah, so unless you want a short rest, you can't attune to it until later.
Yep.
I believe you can still wield it, you just can't use the spells, and you only get 1d6 necro damage. It states that on there. If you don't attune to it, you can still use it, and you lose the extra d6. You still get 1d6 necro damage, and you don't get the wounding ability.
Yeah. Unattuned, I get +8 to hit. I get 2d6 plus 5 plus 1d6 necrotic. So
yeah,
it's a nice one.
Okay, well you've got that there. Arlo, are you actually? Well, you can't attune. Like I say, you can't attune without a rest. So for now, do you want to keep hold of it?
Yeah, I'll put it in the bag of holding.
Put it in the bag of holding. Okay. And remind me later.
Since the other bag of holding is full.
Of gold. That's a new bag of holding that you've got there. You just found that one. But basically, the Brat Dragon Mask, it's got some shit. It's got some really cool shit, which he didn't use because he didn't show it on his abilities, which is annoying.
Oof.
Dark vision, blind sight.
Nasty.
It's fucking awesome.
If I rage, I also get my Divine Fury added to it. So
yeah.
1d6 plus 3 plus 2d6 plus 5 plus 1d6 necrotic. Basically 2d6 necrotic plus 3. Holy crap.
It's gold for a reason.
This die is really annoying.
But you'll need it. I mean, it's almost like if you're going to go fight a dragon, but can you wait? An hour's a long time, isn't it? That's the thing. You think within the hour the dragon will be out and killing people, so you've got to get moving. Right, so you've got your loots, you're ready to go. Are you setting off?
2 level first healing words into myself to get myself at least above half health.
Okay.
Which does mean I'm down even more spell slots, but hey ho. They were only first level. So yeah, I guess we go try and find a dragon and see what state it's in.
Or are we gonna see where Blackicus is and see if he needs some help with defending or whatever?
The problem is then we're defending both a main fight and a dragon. If we find the dragon, I mean, if the dragon is with him, then fine, the dragon's with him. But if we can split it, it's the same as don't split the party, do split the enemy.
Yeah,
because
sure.
he thought his forces would be enough to hold the normal forces if we can take the dragon out. So if we can fight the dragon with only a dragon rather than a load of ads, that's going to be easier. Because basically
a lot easier for the DM to manage.
Well, it just means we can put Quent up front, and the dragon can attack Quent, and we can just bash it from the sides. And Quent just takes half damage.
Or are we going to look for the second wizard kind of person and take him out as well?
I mean, we could, but again, I think time-wise...
I'm sure Arlo needs to put the mirror away anyway.
Oh,
he's done that. He's done that.
Okay.
So I think try and find the dragon, but do it not necessarily stealthily, but not just run into every room. Have we any idea? I'm guessing we don't really have any idea the size of this castle.
Blathicus would have given you obviously you were making your plan as he left.
Oh yes.
He would have advised where he was going, and he would have said, if you defeat them here and you want to go and fight the dragon, you need to go, and he would have given you directions on how to get to the dragon, which is to go down the stairs, basically, and there's like some stairs down to the lower courtyard, and then there was some stairs into the actual. It's almost like a floating rock with a castle on it, and it takes you into the actual icy rock itself, which we can come to if that's where you want to go.
I was going to say, unless anyone's got any concrete other plan, I'd say go there and just look round the corner and see whether there's a dragon in it. And then once we've got the layer, we can maybe have a plan of how to do something with the dragon. So not engage yet, but go find it. Unless you've got any concrete other things to do.
Just curious, Stone's Endurance reduce damage, but it is a reaction, so it has to be when someone attacks and gives damage, and then I can use it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it reduces the damage taken on one hit, and you get so many charges of that a day. I can't remember. I think you get, was it 2 charges, 1 charge?
One.
I think you've used it as well.
Nope.
Oh, okay, so you've still got that left to use. Okay.
It's not tick, but that means I gotta wait for someone to actually hit me before I can.
Yes.
And ideally a big hit, which would be like a dragon hit.
Okay, guys.
It's just gotta be 15 or more damage, and I can. Yeah.
So
it's a D12 plus 3, so. Yeah. Okay.
you're gonna walk out. We're gonna walk out the room you're in, and as you go out, you walk out into. Try to find where the entrance was to where you were.
Can I disguise myself as Resmir?
Yes.
Just for getting around.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I will do that then.
I'm just trying to figure out.
Can I disguise myself as a vampire? No, because I don't have that. Also,
right.
she's still
so,
alive.
Castle in the Clouds. Yes, upper courtyard, lower courtyard. So where is negotiating with him? But I think I see is in Giant Quad Tower, which is 22. 2. So on, guys, just one second.
I'm just looking up.
Is there? Okay,
curse.
so I know where you are. So now I can move you to when you step out. You are not there. You are there. So as you come out of this room and step out, you are now in a courtyard. And currently, you don't see anything of a fracas. And you'll know that this is actually the upper level where you arrived and you were brought here by Sandy. So as you come out and you all see the map on where you are, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I see Sandy as well.
She's not there. She was just guiding you there earlier. This is the map from earlier. So you come out and it's pretty dark out here. It's still nighttime. So you come out, it's nighttime. It's pretty quiet. Now you know for a fact that that you're advised that you can enter the caves from this floor, in fact, and that there's a tunnel just over here.
Okay, so no fight yet. Go look in the tunnel.
Though the original plan was divide and conquer, so
Yeah.
Okay, so you aim toward the cave tunnel.
Especially if there's no fracas. But as you say, if you're looking a bit like Resmir, we'll just sort of... You step a couple of steps ahead and we'll just sort of follow you like you know what you're doing.
Yeah, something like that.
So how long would you... how long are we going to say has passed? We're going to say 15 minutes? You looted, you got... I mean, to load that much gold into a bag, it's been about 15 minutes. Currently no major fracas. You're heading to the tunnel. Okay. Cool.
Oh, I see some gold.
Now, I haven't even looked at this map, but I did put you guys on it, but I put you in the wrong place. So I assumed you'd come down the stairs. You didn't. You came in this entrance over here. So
Ice tunnels.
Looks bland.
So, I was going to say, is it as dark as it looks?
let me read it for you. Oh, can you see anything? Because I haven't done this map
I
at all.
can't.
Okay.
Well, that's what I was saying. So, I
I
can,
can.
but only just the entrance to the tunnel.
let me read.
Until the first corner.
Challenge is that so the ceilings are 30 feet high. It's quite high in here to accommodate the cloud giants who built it. That didn't help. I'm in the wrong place. That's why. So in here, now you're exploring the tunnels, the walls are made of blue ice that are partially transparent, revealing various things embedded in the ice around them, including coins, helmets, livestock, kobolds, an ogre or two, frozen coats, crunch underfoot. That's what you sort of see in the walls where you can see it. It is dark, unless someone wants to cast some light. Who can't see at all?
Hollow's got dark vision. Ashrin's got dark vision.
I've got dark vision.
I meant the character now. Who cannot see anything on the map?
Me.
Okay. What I'm going to do is just... Now, do you have dark vision?
My character does.
Excellent. What feet? 30 feet?
Let me bring up my item.
Oh, yeah, yours is fire item, isn't it?
60 feet. Yeah.
Okay, so you can see grey up to that distance. Can you see now?
Yes, I can.
Excellent. Can everyone else see just ahead in the tunnel?
Until the corner, yeah.
Who doesn't have dark vision?
Me.
Don't think I do.
Okay, so you guys, you can see. You're at disadvantage for attacks, etc. currently, but you can see via the illuminescence coming from the walls enough to not fall over. But it's pretty dark.
Remind me to steal Arlo's dark vision item.
Yeah.
So yes, I can cast light, but at the moment I'm thinking not while we try and assist this.
Are you going to
assess
travel
situation.
stealthily?
I'd say so at this point. Unless
Okay.
we want to charge in, but I'm thinking, go look what the dragon situation is first. I mean, we could effectively guard the dragon and only attack it if it decides to join in the fight, or lay a trap for it or something.
Put it in the mirror.
Good luck with that.
I'm reading the Sun Scepter, the staff I've got, and I can't tell whether it glows all the time or just when you use the bonus action feature.
Okay.
It might be glowing right now.
Well, read it out to us. Let us know.
You have... Okay. 2 times per day, you can choose to channel the power of the sun into the quarterstaff. Right? It says the effect lasts 1 minute or until you spend an action to end it. Full stop. The scepter emits bright light, giving off... so the scepter emits a bright glow, giving off bright light for 20 feet and dim light for 20 feet. Full stop. It doesn't say while or...
So what do you
causes it to
do?
glow.
What do you do? What does it do when you do the action? Is it that light, or is it daylight for that period? Because if that's the action, then that's the action. You get that when you use the action.
No, I think it's when I use the action. Yeah, because
Yeah.
it's otherwise the extra damage is permanent.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Not glowing.
Are you moving forwards?
Yeah, I think so.
It is very treacherous. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw to see if they can stay on their feet on the ice that goes down at a 50-degree angle.
Oh, wow. Dex save. Plus
13.
21.
12.
So, advantage on dex
18.
against effects we can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. So it means I got 2 rolls then.
Yes. Yeah, you're pretty sturdy, yeah.
13 is max.
Okay, so who scored over 13?
I got 13.
I got 21.
18.
So
13.
who scored under 13?
E 12.
And Taser, you got 13.
I got 13.
So the 12, as you start all walking down and everyone's being super careful, the two guys on 13 like almost go, and then you kind of steady your feet, and then Ash just his feet go out under him, and he suddenly starts slip sliding down the tunnel, out of sight into the darkness ahead of you.
Because it would be hilarious, can Arlo not try and use his dog catching stick with a hoop on it?
As a reaction, if you want to try and grab him,
Can we rule of cool that?
well, I mean, you can try and do it. If you want to try and catch him, I will allow you to, because he starts to go, you can reach out to try and get him with something that you can pull out if you want to do that. However, it could end badly for you.
Arlo's intelligent, but he's not wise. It's what he would try.
Okay, so make me a... So you're going to try and grab him. So I need 2 checks. First
It's
of
a
all,
dog catching thing. I would try and hoop it over him and pull it
stop him.
towards.
Yeah. So
Whether
in
it's
the
his
first
arm or his
instance,
neck,
in the first instance, I mean, do you think that's an attack roll? Is that an attack
think it's
roll
an
or is that
attack.
a check? Okay, so make an attack roll to see if you can hoop him in it.
Right, I'm just going to do it with a... What would this be? Because I'm trying to hoop it. Is it dexterity? Because I'm not trying to whack
Well, that's
him.
what I'm
It's
saying.
not
Is it
strength.
an attack roll? Or no, so I'm saying, is it an attack roll? Because are you trying to attack him with this pole?
I'm
or-
lassoing him with it because it's got a hoop of wire on the end
Yeah,
of it.
so it's either a dexterity check, or it's or an attack roll, a straight attack roll.
I'm happy with an attack roll.
Yeah, so attack roll to grab him, to see if you can hit him with it and get it over his neck. So a straight attack roll.
Right, this is for your neck. That is a 12, and if it's a dex attack roll, it's a +6. So that'd be 18.
So I would say for the attack roll, you succeed in ensnaring him. Now I need you to make a athletics check to see if you can hold on.
I'm very athletic. That's
I
gonna
know.
end.
This is gonna end. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna end. So he's now gone, and you're trying to hold him in place.
You know, I have a divination dice with a 16 on it, but I don't think this is the time and place for divination.
Just
And it is
nope.
a free -1. No,
As
yes,
he goes-
-1. It is a 2.
as he goes, you loop him up, and you suddenly feel
I've got
yourself
you,
starting
boy!
to go. You've got a choice. At this point, I'll give you a choice. You can hold on, or you can let go.
Oh. No, he was trying. So he's got the staff. He's pulled off of his feet. I don't think he goes off his feet. I just think he just slides down, like he's standing there. With
So
the
he's sliding. You've grabbed him. As you feel yourself start to go, I'll let you let go of the pole, and he can keep sliding, or you can hold onto the pole and you go down together. The two
Ride or die.
squishiest characters. Okay, ride or die. So everyone else just see this happen, and you see them disappear into the darkness.
Can I make a reaction to Lasso Arlo?
Do you have something you can do it with?
Rope.
Because he was using a specific tool.
I've got rope. I'm going to make a slip knot in the rope.
You wouldn't have time. He had a tool ready. And you wouldn't be able to reach in, grab the rope, and throw it. This has all happened in 3 seconds. Not even that.
It's the tying the knot which is doing you.
Exactly that. There's no time to do it. They've gone. So the two of them have slipped off 50 degree down, and they're sliding away like a bobsled at the Winter Olympics, which is coming next year.
Although canonically, I'm stood up. I'm just
Sliding on your
down,
feet. Yeah.
sliding on my feet with you like a dog mushing me forward.
That's it.
And this is round your neck, by the way.
Yes. So, I don't know how much time we've got while we're sliding down here, but what I would trying to do in my backpack, so obviously not readied, but in the backpack, I have some pitons. So while I'm sliding with a thing around my neck, I try and grab that out so I can grab into the wall. But
To ice axe it.
Yeah, depends how long the tunnel is, obviously, and how quickly we end up in something.
We will come back to you guys in a second. What is everyone else doing? Seeing them fly off down the tunnel like that, you are on your feet steady. Are you heading off in that direction? And who's leading?
While laughing, I continue down. Yeah.
So who's leading? So at the moment, you two guys have disappeared, and we don't know where. So I'm going to move you just off the map, just over here, where you can't.
If I get another 6 seconds, I'm going to click an immovable rod onto a wall. It's a shitty immovable rod.
So you've moved down, out of sight for now. You guys, who's leading the way, following them down?
I suppose I've got dark vision, so...
Actually, that makes sense, yeah, because Quentin Colin can't actually see. So, yeah.
So you're heading down. For the sake of shits and giggles, because of movement and distance, we're just going to assume that you make it to the first thing. As you go round the first bend and you're sliding down, you see that it leads down and it goes round to the right. This is now, everyone can see this, but the two guys that slip sliding, as you go, so you've now gone through, you now want to pull out the immovable rod, Arlo.
The immovable rod, I'm pretty sure it needs to attach to something, so floor, wall, whatever, click, and then it will move if there's enough force, but it's 80 pounds it'll hold, so it's like grabbing a branch, effectively.
How much do you weigh?
I weigh, according to my character sheet, 24 pounds.
How much do you weigh, Ash?
Well, that's my weight. Let's say like 124 pounds.
124 pounds?
Well, he's got his body weight, not just his backpack.
Right, that's what I'm saying, yeah. So between the two of you, you're definitely higher than that weight, right?
My weight of me alone's 135. And then inventory's another.
And what does it hold? It holds 80 or 800? What does it hold, Alan?
80.
Yeah, so you click it, and it then it holds for a second, and then breaks, and you're slip sliding again. I want you to roll me a...
Can Arlo just curse under his breath?
God damn, why do I always get this shitty
Do you want to
tactical
steer? Do you want to steer to the left or to the right as it starts to curl? Because you're on your feet, you're leading this thing.
Yeah, he's steering me.
Right. While I can see that there's a giant room to the left, Arlo can't see that, so he's going to do. Let me see. D4 it. 1, 2, it's left. 3, 4, it's right. That's 2 left.
So it's straight on that way. So you think about curling off to the left, but you keep going straight. And eventually you get ejected in a main vault, which we'll come to in a second. So you guys just see them disappear, and as you wander down, you get to here. Now, as you get to here, they're already gone. So, Tazar, as you get to here, you can choose to go over to the left, but that is a slight... That's more level. The decline moves in this direction, so you'd imagine if they were slip sliding, they would have gone off in this direction. So do you want to go in that direction and follow them, or do you want to go over this way towards the other direction?
No, I think we're going to try and follow them, and yeah.
So now you get to the next turning, and now you see two different paths. One descends this way, and one descends this way. You've got no idea which way they go, so roll me a d4. If it's even, you go straight ahead. If it's odd, you go to the right.
D4. That's a 3.
If it's odd, you go to the right. So you take a bit longer, not much longer, but you're... And by the way, now, as you go into this little bit, I need you each to make me another dexterity saving throw. Just you three. Quent, Carlon, and Tazar.
20.
Yeah, that's a what's the save?
That's a 19 here.
So the save's a 13.
That's a 2. Well, that's a 6, so I fail.
So you, as you get to this turning and you're about to say, I think they went this way, whooped you on your ass and you're sliding down. Leading you two at the top. Did you both save?
Yeah.
Excellent. So now, are you going to follow him down the way that you know that he went?
I guess, yeah.
Okay.
Because we don't see anything anymore.
No, it's really dark. And the two of you, I don't think, have dark vision. So you can see and you can feel your way around. And there's a little bit of a luminescence coming from the wall.
Doesn't Quent's axe glow slightly as well? Although you just swapped it to a blade now, that possibly doesn't. Also,
I can cast light on something like myself, but I don't want to do that.
Yet. No, I think his axe might have glowed because I cast light on it previously. Anyway,
Maybe.
Ignore that.
Yeah, I think that's why.
Okay, as you guys start to make your way down, we'll come back to you guys in a second. So the first two that deposited down, you land in a central core, a glittering cavern of ice with jagged walls and icicles the size of stalactites. This is the grand vault that's split into 2 levels. An egg-shaped upper level with a sheer ledge overlooking a sunken 30 feet below area, which you can just see off to your left because you're on that side. So you can see that there's a drop. And as you kind of look over that
we're on the
drop,
raised bit.
you're on the raised bit,
Okay.
and there's a drop down to the lower bit
Gotcha.
where you see a massive pile of treasure.
Bigger or smaller than Carlon's treasure?
Much bigger. Make me a perception check, both of you.
I was going to say Con or Sin Dragon.
Eight.
I was going to say not very much. 7, I think.
Okay. Oh. Need to pee. Okay, yeah, so you see the treasure. There's a lot of it. And between the light, there is now more light in here. There's enough light. It's dim light, but there's light enough in here to see, you know, the glow of the treasure with the illumination of the walls. So you can all see a little bit.
Okay. I mean, if you've not called for initiative, I'll take a hoop off my neck. I'll stand up. And then I'm going to look around for signs of a dragon.
Oh, for a minute there, I thought you were I'm going to slap Arlo.
Yeah.
So, 1 second, and I now need a second to just do a small amount of reading. Talk amongst yourselves. By the way, at this point, Taser, you get deposited over here to the right, and you just see a big room, and you do see your friends over in the distance, just dusting themselves down. And you guys are going to start...
Okay.
We're going to get you guys a turn behind. So the guys at the top are going to be at the top. You guys are all going to be down because you all fell down within a similar period of time. You hear in your heads, or coming from somewhere that you don't see because you fuckers are blind.
Yeah.
And Taser's still a bit far away. What tasty mortals have been deposited into my chambers?
And that's in our heads.
No, you hear it, you just don't see where it comes from because you're blind.
Okay.
Because you rolled terribly.
Traveling mirror salesman. See our product.
Yeah, well, I was going to say... Oh, we're just squishy villagers. I don't know why we were chucked down here. What's going on?
Who's wearing the mask?
I
it's
think
in a bag.
Arlo's in his bag. He was going to
So
wear it.
the
but
mask
he
is in the bag, and Carlon is just it looked like Rezmir, correct?
I'm
Yeah.
disguised self as Rasmir.
Yeah. Okay.
But I don't have the mask.
Okay. So, what is your response?
I mean, unless anything else, yeah, we'll just go. I don't know what's going on. We were just chucked down this hole. We accidentally got on the ice palace at the village, and I don't know what's happening.
Food it is then. And now I need everyone to roll initiative.
I'm going to say,
could
as
have
soon as
talked
he
to him.
says that, Arlo
There
moves
was
it.
there was a conversation that could have been had, but that's gone now. You're now food. So let's.
Should have said we're here with Resmir.
Well,
Yeah.
Resmir can
The ice
come in
giant's
and
trying to
I was
escape.
just thrown down a hole because I got on by accident. Oh, okay, yum yum. Let's eat some food.
Resmir
It's
can come in
definitely-
a
Ring the
minute and
dinner bell.
explain why we're down here. But
So what we're gonna do is because this is pretty much the campaign right here, but we do have about an hour, so we can have some fun with the dragon. Daddy needs to go and get some Tito's, and I've already got and go for a pee. So I'm gonna quickly go for a pee. I'll be 2 minutes. If you guys wanna roll your initiatives and get, unless someone else needs to go pee, I'm gonna pee. Roll your initiatives. I'll be right back, and we'll start combat quite literally in about 2 minutes. Oh.
slightly better roll. Terrible today. Go in combat. We should all be. Right. Put us back live so that we're ready to go. You'll manage 2 minutes quicker than JJ.
So this is a fight specifically for magic users because I'm just a man with a dagger.
I mean, I have some spell slots left.
I don't think I have any spells.
Nope, doesn't look like it. You don't have a spells tab on your inventory, so kind of.
You will. I don't see the thing we're supposed to add or yet.
That's
The
because-
turn order.
Yeah.
What do we have? Yeah. Not break my scene completely.
I'm back. I had to cut some ham for the wife.
Okay. Is that a
Is
euphemism?
that a euphemism?
Yeah. And I'm loving the fact you said it at the same time. Right. This is it, guys. How do I get the turn order thing up?
You press the turn order button.
That's it. And then I get your
Derp.
who's in the will to live right now. Turn order. Let me go. Settings. Remove all turns. Clear. Okay. Guys, this campaign has been fun, and this is pretty much the last fight of this campaign.
Because it's going to be a TPK?
Because it's going to be a TPK. There are 2 potential ads that could come into this fight, but I don't think we'll need them. And there's a theoretical fight coming out of this fight. Had you gone the other way. We still have that going on. But I think that might resolve itself depending on what happens here. Okay, so I need to now put you all on it. Control U? Yeah.
Yes.
I got 12 plus.
And none of you have seen Galzale, the Cloud Chaser, yet, so... Who for a 25, 21? Jesus!
8.
Oh my goodness. Pardon me. That's interesting. Open character sheet.
Well, it doesn't really matter.
I might
since
need
we're
an
not in the
hour
main
to
chamber
read.
yet anyways.
I might need an hour to read the fucking character sheet of a hardcore dragon. Let's hope it's not that complex.
Just wing it.
I was going to say,
Oh,
how about
wing
you
it. I love it.
don't, and then you'll forget about his layer action.
It does say how to play it. It does tell you how to play it, which is quite cool. So I've got a rough idea of how to play it because I'm doing what I'm told. So to start off with, I've done my business.
Yeah. Shame we fell down into it, because I'd rather it came out so it didn't have layer actions.
You can lure it if you want to. I will tell you that. You can lure it away from where it is. You'll get the gist of the fight as we go along. I now need to add it. So I've added it to the turn order. I haven't rolled its initiative. I need to click on it. This is the thing you got to remember. You have to click on the token, then click on the initiation. And not bad. Is that everyone's initiative done? So at the moment, as you all come down there, and he says food, you hear him. So Taser, you hear him say food, then, and then you're like, now I need you to make me a perception check.
Give me 1 moment. Passive perception, yeah?
No, just roll perception.
18.
Actually, what's your dark vision? And I did say it's quite light in here. With an 18, you can see over, and I'll read it out actually because it's quite fucking menacing. I love it. Clinging to the ceiling, over on top of the hoard of treasure. You can't actually see the treasure. You see a drop off in the distance, and then they're really close and they're mesmerized by the sight of all this treasure. You're that far away. You can't see the treasure. You're just looking and you're kind of pointing as you see clinging to the ceiling, on the ceiling, hanging on to like an icy stalactite with its wings tucked in tight along its side and its claws gripping onto the ice, is a huge white dragon. And you see that it's him that's talking to them.
Okay.
What are you going to do?
I'm just resetting my things because somebody accidentally set it incorrectly, so give me 1 moment. Set that. So I'm gonna talk back to it and say that we're not food. We are with what's his face? What's the name?
Esmir.
Resmir. There you go. And hope it spares us for now, at least, while the others catch up, at least.
Is that it? So that's again, as always, that's a bonus action because we let you talk as a bonus action. So you still have an action and movement.
Give me a moment. Well, I have up to 30 feet, so yeah, no. I'm as I see the guys, I'm gonna head that direction. So that's there. So that'll get me there. That's it. That's my movement.
The scale of this map is also again wrong.
Or maybe not. But yeah, each square is showing us 10 foot.
Okay.
It just depends what scale it's supposed to be.
It says down the bottom 5 feet.
Okay.
So every square is 5. So give
Yes.
me a moment. Let me put myself back. 5. Give me a moment. 13, 14.
Just want to clarify, I didn't make this map. This is a fucking campaign. We paid for them. Some woe on them. Woe on them. I demand my money back, having played the campaign for 2 years. That I didn't pay for because it's Aki's.
Yeah. Demand Aki's money back.
So you're just going to move. So you're moving. Okay, Quent.
Yep, moving towards the guys. Like, if that's all I see.
What are you doing, Quent? You've seen him slide off in that direction. Are you going after him?
Well, he slid away and it's completely fucking dark here, so I'm just following, trying to feel the wall to my right and go like, I think he went this way.
So if you want to use your movement, you can pretty much make it. Is your movement 40 feet, right?
Yes.
So realizing everything's going to be doubled, you can make it via you can get to the bottom of the tunnel if you want with a bit of sliding and slipping, if you use your movement.
Let's do that then.
Okay, so you go after him and you make it to the bottom of the tunnel. When you get to the bottom, you see what they see. You see a pardon me. You see a big vault, a drop off. Make me a perception check.
That's horrible. 6.
So you hear some voice. You'd heard some talking, and as you get down here, you heard Taser talking, and then that's all that you sort of saw. You don't see any threat. You have an action and a bonus action.
Yep. Well, I can't hit anything from here anyway, so boom. Also, what the hell happened to my X-Beak?
That's a good point.
DM slacking.
Moving maps, man. There's your axe beat. I imagine he's following you. Was he on full hit points? I think he was, wasn't he? Yeah, so that's all good.
Yep,
He goes on your turn. You can command him as your bonus action if you want to protect you or something.
Yeah, it's just following me right now. Yeah. Who's next?
Okay. That takes us to Galzael, the Cloud Chaser. Who moves? What is his movement? Oh, wow. So now, you guys, in fact, everyone on that lower level, sees him, and he sort of flies over, grabs another stalactite on the ceiling. And just to give you an idea of the height of the room here, the main vault, blah 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 blah. It's a big egg shape. I'm pretty sure it does tell me. Doesn't actually. Must do. Da-da-da-da-da, That's 30 feet down. He was above it, so it doesn't say. So I'm gonna go with 60 feet. So he's up in the sky like another 30, 60 feet from top to bottom. I'd say that's 30 and this is 30. So he's kind of 30 feet up on the ceiling. I'm sure it said somewhere else that everywhere here is 30 feet because it has to accommodate the giants. So this is it's a 30 feet ceiling, and he's holding on to it. Looking down at his food. The first thing he's going to do is he's going to cast Frightful Presence. So every creature that is within 120 feet and aware of the dragon, I'd say at this point, as he's flown over, everyone can now see him. So everyone except...
I cannot see them.
Everyone except for Carlon, everyone except for Carlon, who's not in combat yet, needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Oops. Oops. Rolling the die.
That's a fail. That's a fail from Taser. That's 4.
Ooh, that's not bad.
That's a success from Ash.
15 from me.
And I also lost a die somewhere on the floor.
So the DC on this, by the way, so it's 14. So who's scored under 14?
Taser.
Arlo?
I was just debating whether or not to use the dice. Divination dice. Okay, that is definitely a fail.
So you are...
I don't even think the historic inspiration would help, would it, with a 4?
No, definitely not.
I mean,
you are frightened.
Because technically the heroic inspiration says that you re-roll a die. So you could completely re-roll.
Oh, is that what it is? It's not the D6, it's a re-roll.
Yeah, the Bardic inspiration's an extra die.
Right.
Heroic is... whatever it says. You can
choose to use your heroic and re-die if you want.
Any die immediately after re-rolling it, you must use the new
There
roll.
you go. Do you want to re-roll?
Hell yes.
Okay, you re-roll.
Oh, that's even worse.
So you guys...
Fail, by the way, guys.
A crit fail, and you have to take the new one, so that is a crit fail for the pot.
Yeah.
Let's get your entries in. So the DC 14, so under that is currently Arlo and Taser. Arlo and Taser, you are now frightened for 1 minute.
Okay, let me put a thingy on me so I know what's what. Frightened.
So basically, they got disadvantage.
Frightened is you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls as long as he's in sight. So if you can see the dragon, you have disadvantage on both attack rolls and ability checks, not saving throws. Also, you cannot move towards the dragon. I mean, Darlo wasn't going to do that anyway.
No.
So there you go. So you cannot...
Dragon.
So both of you, let me just put little... have we got little scaredy cat, cork, cheese and tomato, as my old mum would say, little tags on here. Let me just figure out what we can find. I always hit the wrong button here. I do it again. I always hit... When I want settings, I hit the other button. When I want effects, I don't. What's a good fright?
I read it in the thingy at least, so it's conditions frightened.
No, that's good. I'm just putting it on here so I can see it. We'll give you that one. And Arlo's done his own. There you go. So you're both
Arlo's
fucked
just
in
got a
the
bad
ass.
back.
Yeah, he's
I
frightened.
actually got some ointment for that in my backpack.
Okay, so it can use its fright and presence. So I'll read this. Multi-attack. The dragon can use its frightful presence and then make 3 attacks. 1 with its bite and 2 with its claws. So it is gonna fly within range and do that. Or do I want to do that and that? It does say to do that, and I can do that. But it doesn't see other people that's massively a threat yet, just you guys. So I think it's going to kind of come in, and it is going to... So the first thing it's going to do is it's going to bite down on Arlo first. So that's you guys are in trouble unless you get this shit down. This shit down, man. You two flying in the closest was the worst. So just to clarify, that's a 27 to hit.
There's not even point shielding. Could I just jump down his throat and fight from the inside?
It's not bad. As a high roll and a low roll, that's 8. 8 plus.
I'm pretty sure a dragon biting Arlo will just knock him out in one round.
14 with 2 of it cold damage, if that makes a difference.
I'm going to say it probably doesn't. Right.
I rolled really shit on that, by the way. It's then going to claw at the other person. Oh, wow. Can't believe it. He's got a plus 11 and I missed. He rolled a 3. So he's gonna 14 to hit on Ash.
No, that doesn't.
And as it misses, it gets really annoyed. So it's gonna go again with its other claw. A natural 1!
Another crit fail.
Wow. That's 2 crit fails in quick succession. Fuck you guys. I could have got one of you down. I was nervous then that I'd be doing too much. At that point, is gonna fly, and in case you're worried about its flight speed is 80 feet. It is gonna fly.
So in case we weren't worried, we now are worried. Is what you say?
It's gonna fly back up to the ceiling, and it's currently on the ceiling, holding on to a. Which is you guys are fine because you guys have ranged attacks. The problem here is going to be Quent, because getting Quent to be able to attack it when it's constantly going to be holding on the ceiling is tough. Only someone had fly that could cast on Quent. I love that you've moved and your Santa hat is now just floating in midair. It's great.
It's one
That's what I need because it's too hot, man.
You have.
Okay, so it's.
Have you not seen stream?
Oh, is it on the stream? Beautiful.
We all have them.
No, you don't.
So now so that's it. So that is its turn. What are you gonna do, guys? Let's move on to Ash. No, it's not Ash. We're not in. Are we in turn order? Yeah, we are. Some really low rolls at the end. Okay.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever seen Carlo roll single digits on initiative before.
I don't really have a very high initiative modifier,
Okay.
so.
Oh no, that's James. It's James that has like a fucking 12 to add to his.
Yes. What do we do? Let's go with that to start with. Let's throw a Scorching Ray at it.
I see where you're going.
I'm hoping.
Hoping.
One way or
You're
another,
sure you don't want to use a frost attack on it?
I definitely don't want to use a frost attack. We shall see if heat makes it better or worse. But
okay, so make an attack roll.
So there's 3 rays of fire. So I think I roll for each of them.
Yeah.
Okay. So the lowest is 10 plus 6.
Miss.
16, 17, and 21.
Miss. Hits. 1 hit.
Oh, wow.
Natural armor of a white dragon, baby. Has anyone seen that video of Grog charging towards the dragon? He's like, I roll a 19. It's like, it misses. He's like, oh, shit.
So 1 hit. That 6 points of fire damage.
It does the regular amount of damage that you think it would do. 6 points. Jeez Louise. It's like, oh, I like to play with my food.
Okay.
Fire. Oh.
Movement?
Yes. So this tunnel we came down to fairly steep. What about this little passage off to the left here? Does that look steep? Up, down?
30-degree angle.
Up or down?
Scrooge McDuck it into the treasure.
I was going to say...
Let's swim in! Oh, yes! By the way, the adult white dragon does have a burrow speed of 30 feet, so I think he just does that sometimes. Just dives through his treasure. So with up 30, I would say you could go up there, but there would be a check.
Okay. It depends. We didn't really have time to have got the piton out, did I? I need to get away from this dragon, but I don't know how to get away from it. So yeah, I'll just go as far back into this tunnel entrance as I can, and
I mean that's it. Once you get to there, he can still get to you. You can try and climb up that 40. Obviously, going up the 30 is going to be better than going up the 40 if you want to back into a tunnel. I would say going into this tunnel is a lower DC than this tunnel.
This is an up as opposed to a down. I assumed it'd be down because it was going to go down to the treasure.
So this
and
is
I didn't
a
want
down.
to slip down it.
So this is a down that you came down. This is an up, as in now going back up out. It was a down to here. I think. Oh no, maybe not actually.
I'm assuming because we slid down here, so to go back up it would be up. And then this looks like a passage down to the treasure, which is lower. So I assumed this would be a down. Which is why I didn't necessarily want to go in there, because I didn't want to slip down to behind the treasure. At least this one, if I slip going up it, I'd just slide back to where I am.
Just with what I'm saying with the stairs and the way it's written, I think this... Let me put some arrows. I think this comes down into this channel, and this goes down further into this channel.
Okay, so it's to be an up and
because
then a down.
Because the stairs are here,
yes.
which is a down, so it has to be. I mean,
yes,
I can't imagine you go
yes.
down 30 then up. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, so it
not
comes
when this
down
was a
to
down
this
40.
T, and then they're both down. So from here, I'd be going up. Okay, yeah, I'll try and do that then. I'll try and go
make
up
me
there and
make
see
me
what happens.
an athletics check.
Athletics, right?
Because it's strength based. Unless you could convince me it should be dexterous.
It's 3 whatever, so I fell over.
Jesus Christ! So you just don't have the strength to climb up there.
Okay.
So you're stuck at the bottom. You don't fall over or anything. You don't slip. You don't get high enough up. You just look up that thing. You try and go up there, and it's just too slippy. You can't get a grip on the surface at all.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yes, unless I can convince the DM that as part of a bonus action, I can get the piton out ready for next turn.
You can get that out ready for next turn.
It's sort of an interaction with an object, but yeah. So, right,
Carlon, you hear sounds of combat.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow Quent and Taser down the same route they went.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Then.
Okay, so as you go down that way, you slip and you just slide all the way down. And as you come out at the bottom, the thing is, so you got down there. So just your movement's the same. You didn't need to use your movement to get down there, but now that you are down there, you lost half your movement because you have to get up from being prone. Yeah. So basically, you're here, and you now have half of your movement.
Okay. I do see the dragon now, probably.
Yes.
Since,
it's a
Well,
dragon.
actually, he's up in the thing. He's now up in the thing, but would you look up or down and around? I mean, by the way, with your passive perception. You see fucking everything.
You
know exactly how much gold is in that room. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's like one of those savants. It's I know exactly to the cent how much gold is in that pile.
Oh, look, 365 gold is over there.
Yeah, right. So, with my remaining 15 feet then of movement, I move back into the tunnel and bonus action hide and ready my hand crossbow to shoot at the dragon if it comes near.
So you're going to basically go back into here, hide, and ready an action. Now, are you going to be standing? So you're going to looking at your field of vision. You're only really then opening up. You're sort of looking in this sort of field, right?
Yeah. Well,
maybe further down here, sort of to here. You can see everything everything beyond this level here. You can see. So you're hoping he comes over this side. If not, you're not getting a shot this turn. But you're staying safe and out of sight.
Correct.
Okay. And that takes us on to Arlo. You are frightened and you cannot move towards him.
Well, that's fine. Arlo is not going to move towards him. Right. He's definitely going to be running away at the end of this turn. Okay. So, what's Ashran just done? Scorching Rays?
Scorching Ray.
Yeah. Arlo's like, yes, fire is the way forward. Or more to the point, he's afraid. He's like, ah, fuck, dragon, fireball.
Yeah. So you're casting Fireball up on the ceiling, and we've established it's 30 feet high, so I would imagine that you guys on the floor are safe, and you can encompass him easily without any issue.
Yes.
So what is it? So it's a dexterity saving throw?
To half the damage.
Okay. So roll the damage.
29.
And the dex. So he has a 0 on dex.
I'm assuming he's got
on
a legendary
saving throws
resistance.
+5. +5. You know he does. +5. He rolled a natural 20. That's a crit success, everyone.
So
that's
take 14 points of fire damage.
14 points of fire damage.
And then Arlo is also going to try and run back up the way he came.
Make me a... Why am I not clicking on anything? I'm on the wrong thing, that's why. Make me a dexterity... Oh, sorry, make me an athletics check so you can try to climb upwards.
Right. Minus
So how much
1.
damage? Would you say 14, did you?
14. Minus 1. Oh, no. That's a 5. Minus 1 is 4.
So you just can't, again, like him, you just can't gain purchase. You're just stuck at the bottom of here. Tazar, save the day. You are frightened. You see this dragon and you're like terrified for one of the first times in your life. What do you do?
So obviously I can't stop. I can't even go towards the guys because that's heading towards the dragon. So,
Correct.
You could still shoot him.
You can shoot at disadvantage, or you could, for your first roll at least, use your last grit point to get rid of the disadvantage.
even if I'm using Duago's pistol, right? So I'm just thinking because that will give me extra damage.
Yeah, for sure.
And the fact that nobody's in the way, so there's nobody's going to get hurt by the blowback.
Correct.
So yeah, let's have a look at what the
Arlo, remake your saving throw. It's at the end of every time you remake your saving throw for the frightened.
Right.
It's half
Wisdom?
that as well, Quent. It's half that. Yes, wisdom.
Then 12.
Oof,
No,
14.
no, 11.
So you're still frightened. Taser, you shooting, are you?
yeah, I'm just having a look at I'm going to try the piercing shot, I think.
Piercing shot's pointless. Piercing shot just shoots the thing behind it. It's on its own. Deadeye shot would give you advantage. That's the only one really worth using. The disarming shot's pointless because it's not carrying it. It's got claws. And the piercing shot just lets you shoot through it to multiple opponents. You've only got one opponent. So the Deadeye shot would be the one that would give you advantage, which would get rid of the disadvantage, so you'd have a straight roll.
Okay, so that's under the Adept Marksman though, right?
Yes, you'd have to use your last Adept Marksman.
Okay, we'll do that, and we'll go with the Duago's pistol because that gives me extra damage.
Yeah. Now, you can take a -5 for an extra 10 damage, but this guy's AC is pretty high, so I wouldn't recommend it.
Not yet then.
Yeah. So straight shot, boom, fire the gun. You get 2 shots, boom, boom. So roll your first hit
That's
first.
26 to hit.
26, you should have took the -5. 26 hits. So your first attack hits, roll damage.
It's an 8 plus a D8.
So the 8 first, and then I'm going to roll...
That's a 6.
What's the save? Is it Dex?
On the... Give me
It's
a
Dex
minute.
15, so he fails, so he takes the full. So it's a 6. So it's a 6 plus the 8, so that's 14 points of damage. With your first shot. Okay, go again.
This one's now at disadvantage, right?
Your second shot is at disadvantage, correct?
So let's do. That's an 18. Let's see if I can get any lower. 18 at the lowest.
18
18 at the lowest.
just hits. That's its AC. There you go, guys. You know now. You know the aim now. You know the aim. So you hit again. So do damage.
That's 6. Plus
I'll roll again to avoid the fire damage. He rolled a 3. Jesus Christ. I'm not going to use a legendary resistance for fucking 7 damage.
So that one itself is 12 points of damage on top of the...
12 more points of damage. Ticking him down, boys. Tickety boo. Of course, it's about to be his turn when things turn a bit nasty. Your turns are fine, right?
And for movement, I'm going to run away because I can't go towards the guys. I'm going to take a book from the guys, so they're trying to hide. I'm going to go back to my corner, where I slid into. So that will put me there.
Yep, so you're kind of getting as far away as possible. You are grouping up a bit over there, but it's all good, providing he doesn't use his cold breath attack. Don't group up, guys. Don't group up.
Even if he does use that, I have a thing. I'm resistant. I have a resistance.
You'll need it. Even resistance, he might kill you with it. That's all I'm saying. He only gets 1.
Yeah,
but I'm waiting for you to group up. It's a nice
not
group
immunity.
there now. But it's not his turn yet. Do you know what his turn? Do you know whose turn it was though? Your turn just ended. So at the end of your turn, he's going to use 2 of his legendary actions to do a wing attack. He's going to beat its wings, fly down, beat its wings, and every creature within 10 feet must succeed a DC. So I'm basically going to be. Actually, now that you've moved back, I would actually say. You're just outside. You're at 15 because obviously it's halved. So I would say just. So is it even worth doing that? Yeah, I'll do it anyway. So he's going to do a wing attack. You need to make a saving throw, Ash.
What kind?
Dexterity.
Dex.
The DC's not too high.
Okay, so +2.
Just a DC 19.
That's a 2, not the 20.
Which would have been good, the 20, yeah? So
The 20
2d6
would have
plus
been
6. 2d6, that's a 4 and a 6, that's 10 plus 6, 16 points of damage. Oh.
Is it just Astrid or is Arlo making a save now?
That was just him, yeah, just him. You're just outside of its range. You were together. I should have done it at the end of the other turn before you moved. I forget legendary actions are off turn. So Ash, by the way, what health are you on, Ash?
Now 15.
Let's make that. Oh, you've done it on there. Excellent. So, and you are not prone.
Okay.
And he does that, and as part of the same action, he is going to fly there, moving out more into the cavern, but he's still on the ceiling.
It wasn't his turn, right?
That's correct.
Can he move
Legendary
between his
nonsense.
turns?
Wing attack does the damage, and then the dragon can fly up to half its flying speed.
Yeah, there's a lot of layer actions and stuff.
Do you know what? We don't have any layer actions, guys. At least I don't
that's good.
read any. So I haven't read any layer actions. It's just a kick-ass dragon. You guys aren't high enough, I don't think, for layer actions yet.
But
I think the
does Taser
Storm
get to
Giant had them.
reroll Frightened?
Maybe.
It was the
So,
end of his turn?
by the way, so at the end of your turn, Taser, yeah, you can re-roll give me a wisdom saving throw.
Isn't he an elf with some sort of resistance for those?
So what? Wisdom save, 15.
That succeeds.
Okay, what
Does
did
it
I
succeed? Yeah, 14. So you're no longer frightened. You can take that mark off your character. You are no longer frightened. You can now move towards him. You don't have disadvantage anymore.
Right, run up and stab him in the face.
/ shoot your gun at him without disadvantage. Okay. And that's the end of your turn. Quent, it's over to you.
So, in my backpack, I have 13. What it says is
A magic carpet.
spears. Well, I wish. But spears taken from frogs.
Okay.
So, I'm assuming that counts as spears in general.
I'm happy for you to throw spears at him, yeah. Do you want to rage?
Well, let's just... Yeah, obviously I'm gonna rage.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's obvious. Obvious is obvious, right? But since he's way the fuck up there, and the only thing I can do is use throwing stuff, and spears is kind of a throwing thing, so... Yeah,
Okay, so you're going to throw a couple of spears at him, make attack rolls.
that's the plan anyways. Pretty good. 22 to hit them with a spear on the first attempt. You want the second one as well?
Yep. Oh, you may as well do both, and we'll do all the damage together.
15. No, 6. No, 13. I can't count.
So the first attack is the first spear hits him, pierces in the armor, is hanging there. The other one drops to the ground on the floor there. So if you run out, you can go and pick it up theoretically.
So
Make the damage.
And the first attack of rage is also with divine damage anyway. So it is 1d6 plus 3 piercing plus 1d6 plus 3 necrotic.
Okay.
Which means it is 5 plus 6. So 11 damage.
11 damage.
And beyond that, I can't really command the X-Speak to go and kill the
Can the
fucker
X-Speak
because
fly?
He's up. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. It doesn't
Okay.
say.
Because it looks bird-like.
It's more like an ostrich kind of thing.
Okay.
You know.
So yeah, it's gonna stay. Do you want to move, by the way?
No, I'm fine here.
Okay.
Don't believe I can really do much else. I mean, I've raged. I attacked twice. Yeah.
I would say, because you're a trained warrior, make me a... What would it be? A survival check. Because you are proficient, so you would know this. You're proficient in survival, so you would be aware of this.
That's a that roll or not.
Is that a 1?
That is a fucking 1.
So you will stay put? Yeah, there you go. You're gonna stand there and just be like, you know what? I'm good. I'm good
I'm
here.
just gonna be
I
standing
don't need
here
to go.
pounding my chest
I
and
don't
go
need
like,
no go
"Yeah,
nowhere.
I did damage to you, motherfucker. What you gonna do, bitch?
So it's his turn. He is gonna look down upon you guys, and he's gonna use his cold breath. He exhales in, and you see all this air go into his lungs, and then he fires out into a massive cone. And what he's actually going to do, he's going to move to about here. Flight speed is 40. Let me just measure that out, and it's halved. So it's going to be. You can easily get there. So he's going to look around here, and you even hear him say, "I can see you around the corner."
My whole health action triggers.
It does. It does. So he says as he comes round, "I can see you hiding there," because he used his last legendary action at the end of Quent's turn to detect, and was able to detect a hiding creature. So he found you. So he knew you were there. Pop round. As he gets to here, you fire. So do the attack. Do the roll.
Am I still hidden then?
So you would not be hidden because he detected you at the end of Quent's turn before he moved.
Okay, then just normal hand crossbow.
Just a
attack.
normal hand crossbow attack, yeah.
Legendary scrap.
19 to hit
19 hits.
for 9 damage.
Better than none.
Almost as good as me.
You're whittling him down a small amount at a time, though, because he's the only
and
thing.
now we
That's the
die.
thing. And now everyone in that thing might die. The dragon exhales a breath of 60 foot. Get ready for your Stone's Endurance. Everyone in there must make a DC 19 Constitution saving throw.
Not a deck save.
No. Constitution, baby.
That's fine. I got cold.
This is why you want to get up in the tunnels there. Yeah, I think 2 of you have got cold resistance out of those 3, but he didn't know that.
14,
That's a fail.
but I do have cold resistance.
Oh, okay.
Con save 17.
That's a fail. Taser?
7, but I do have cold resistance.
So all 3 of you have cold resistance. You motherfuckers. Right, let me do the 12 d8 damage.
Oh yeah.
That's a lot.
None of
Now,
us
what
do,
you're
but
saying?
all of them do. That's
By the way, Fireball does 66. He's doing 12 d8.
He does, I got two 2s on the first. So I'm doing 12. Did I say 12? Yeah, so I got this right. Let me do this slowly because I haven't got that. So I'm going to write them. So,
96 is the
everyone
maximum
take
you can
note.
get.
Everyone take a note of the number 4. 10, so that's 14. Oh, that's an 8 and a 7. That's another 15. That's 19, 29. That balance out 7. That's 36. 36 and 4 is 40. One more roll. An 8 and a 3. That's 11. That's 40. That's 51 points of damage.
I'm really glad I have
Half.
resistance.
Halved to everybody. So everyone takes 25 points of damage.
And half again because raging.
No, it's
and-
cold damage. So that's not halved. It's frost damage. So it's basically 25 points of damage each.
but you could use your stones.
Yep.
You
that
could use your
sounds
stone's
good.
endurance if you want to reduce it by even more.
That is a reaction, yes, so I am going to be using that.
Okay, so you've used that. So you've got 25. Whatever you reduce off that, then take the damage.
6.
So it's 6 off it, is it?
I can't do uncanny dodge
19.
against that, right?
19.
Because it's not an attack.
1 second. So that's 20. That would be 30, 27, 28 is what I've got there. Have you changed your health? You have, haven't you, Taser? You both have. Excellent. Actually, it is a... You should be... It's an area of effect, like Fireball. You can half it. You can half the half.
I can uncanny dodge that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I will definitely do that.
Yeah. It's just it's just like Fireball. It's no different than Fireball. It's just Cone of Cold. It's the equivalent. That's cold
So
breath.
that's 25 half then. So that's
So that's 12 points of damage
12.
total.
Well, yeah.
You bastards, eh? That fucking... I can't believe I attacked you three. I could have killed the other two. But I saw... Oh, the axe beak. Do you want to make a saving throw for the axe beak?
Yep.
Presents for the tree just came in, everyone.
XB13 con, that's not enough.
Oh, my keyboard arrived. Cool. My new keyboard's here, guys. It's a little Corsair number. So what did the axe beak roll?
13 and con.
I don't think it matters, right? Because half is enough to kill him outright. So axe beak is... I mean, he was pretty useless in this fight anyway. And now he's very useless because he's dead.
Not being a
they're
flying
fighting a
thing
dragon.
against.
Okay, he's dead. He's a deceased ex-beak. Okay,
He ceased to exist.
so that is... So he chose to do that instead of his multi-attack. So that's his turn. He doesn't get that and the 3 attacks. Don't worry, guys. That's his turn. Oh, and now I'm going to roll to see if I get that back. Oh, 5 or a 6, baby. It's a 4. Damn it.
We get
Oh, imagine if
at
he'd got
least
that
one
back.
turn before he gets it back.
At least one
Assuming-
turn before he gets it back. Okay, so that's his turn. That takes us to Ash.
Right, let's see if what I have planned will work. I don't know if it will. And I don't know if it's actually going to be useful, but... And crap, I didn't realise the range.
Remember, it's halved. So that's only 60 feet.
Yeah, but I need 30, so I'd have to run out, which seems like a really bad idea.
Are you
Well,
frightened?
if it does damage. He's not. I don't know.
Oh.
What is your thing? Is that
No,
just your
I'm
prone?
I'm prone, so I don't have as much
You only have, but you have 15 feet of movement if you need it, or if you're a 30-foot person.
Yeah, which wouldn't be enough because the thing I'd want to do is 30 feet, so I'd need 30 and 30, which I don't have. I've only got 15 and 30, so yeah, damn it.
Yeah.
In which case, I won't do that. Can I do... I can do that one.
Carlon, you're up next after this. Just be ready.
I know exactly what I'm gonna do.
I know you do. It's a shame fucking Ashwin didn't realize. I should have told him to get ready early.
Well, no, I knew exactly what I was going to do. And then you moved the dragon, and I completely forgot that was going to screw up what I was going to do. And I just thought, before I do it, I'll check. Damn it, it's only 30. Right. In which case, we'll go back and just do the same as last time for now. And do Scorching Ray again. It didn't do a huge amount of damage, but it did some damage, so...
Okay. 3 attacks.
Yes. Right. And that's what that. Ooh. 2.
Is that 2 natural 20s?
2 nat 20s.
Wow! That's only 1 for competition purposes because you're going to have 1 at a time.
And a 12 plus 6 is 18, which I think
All
also
3 hit. All 3 hit 2 crits. I think we've got a new man of the match for the dragon fight.
Nice. Okay, let's do the non-crit first. And 2 6s.
Fuck me!
But annoyingly, I said that was the non-crit,
That's your
so that's not
non-crit.
double.
That would have been amazing. So is it 2d6 per thing?
2d6 per ray, yeah.
Wow.
So that's
12.
12. And then these ones get doubled. So 8 doubled is 16.
That's 12, 28.
28. And 7 doubled is 14, so
38, 42 points of damage.
Okay, well that definitely went better than I was expecting.
Definitely more than the
That's-
fireball.
These little rays hit him from the left, and it's like poof, 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 into his face. And suddenly, his maw gets all black, and the ice around him starts to melt, and he slips a little bit, and he looks over at you and goes, "Maybe I should have finished you off first."
So yeah, I'll now look very scared. And with the piton that I got out last time, I'm going to try and climb back up the tube thingy again.
Okay, taking him into a narrow space. So you're gonna do an athletics check for me.
You
Can I have
think you got
advantage
his
because I
attention.
got the pitons out?
Yes.
But ask. Good job that was with advantage. So 17 plus, do you say acrobatics? Or
athletics.
Oh, -1, so 16.
15 was the DC.
Excellent.
So you've managed to clamber up to about there. That's right. Run, little morsel. And now he's going to turn round to the 3 people in front of him, and he's going to bat his wings using 2 legendary actions. Each person in range needs to make. So looking at the range, it's actually not Carlo. He's out of range. It's just you 2. So just Quent and Taser. You need to make me a DC 19 dexterity saving throw. So Quent, you get advantage.
Yikes.
Is that an everybody thing or just
We have a 19.
Just you 2.
was it DC? Which one is it? Con save.
Dexterity.
Yep, so 19 plus 2, 21.
No, that's a fail from me.
So you brace. You're used to this fight. You brace. You've taken that cold damage like a man. You're standing there. This is the fight that you've been waiting for, Quent. And you're standing there bracing as he's batting his wings, and you take no damage. Taser, on the other hand, is knocked on his arse, so you are prone, and you take 2d6 plus 6. you take 11 points of damage.
Is that
Putting you-
cold damage?
No, that is normal. That is bludgeoning damage. So I've marked that off, and let's give you a prone, which we like with a bit of a broken back for prone. That's good. Okay, so that's just at the end of Ash's turn. Carlo, you're up.
I move back 1 space and I hide. Bonus action hide.
Mm-hmm.
I should probably roll stealth for that.
Roll a stealth check.
19.
Yeah.
Then I move back and I'm assuming I'm hidden.
Nope.
Okay.
I rolled a 10. His perception is 11.
Fuck.
Plus 11 perception.
Yeah, then just a normal hand crossbow attack.
It's killing you. His passive perception is 21. He's like up with you levels of being able to see shit.
Almost.
And he's got blind sight and dark vision. He can feel you in the ground. So yeah, straight attack.
11 doesn't hit.
Nope.
Then
This is the killer for the. This is the guy that's like he's the killer for the rogue and the fighter in you because he just stays high and out of range and you can't do shit. Whereas the caster's loving it.
Then I will move back 1 square to make sure that he doesn't see me.
Yep. So you can get around the corner. You can move back 2 if you want. Oh, that is actually one of the slopes. That is a down. So make me an athletics check.
14.
I'd say you can go 1 square. Yeah, if you try and go more, you'd have to. You need more. You can get 1 square on 14, no problem. So you're hidden around the corner. He's out there. That takes us to Arlo. Oh, sorry. As part of his battering wings thing, that's the reason I did it, was to knock you guys prone, and then he's going to fly. It's half his flying speed to go back to his biggest threat so far. He's now going to be there. Leaving you guys on the floor, running away, and moving back towards the person who hit him for the most damage. That's the end of that turn, so now it's...
So far.
Now it's Arlo's turn. Yeah, you know what I mean? Not if you can get him on the ground. If you can get in these little tunnels with low ceilings, you could fuck him up, but...
Should we just all move back into the tunnels?
It's not easy, though, because you've got to get up.
Well, it's got to be another fireball from Arlo.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's going to go. He's still afraid. So he's still going, oh my God, it's hideous. And he's just throwing a fireball at it for 31 points of damage.
So he rolled a 16. What is the save?
DC 16.
On what, though?
No, that's the DC. On the
Of
fireball.
what? Dex, con, wisdom, charisma?
It's going to be Dex, I think.
So it's a 21. Doesn't
Yeah,
even
so-
need his legendary resistances. He's just saving everything.
So that's 15,
I'm rolling ridiculously high.
15 points of fire damage. Hopefully.
15 points of fire damage.
Arlo is going to.
By the way, I meant to say this on the last attacks of the thing when he got upset. He is bloodied.
Ooh.
Arlo is going to try and run back up there.
I mean, you could try.
Yeah. Arlo can try.
So
He's-
make me an athletics check.
He's going to say, it's sure as a dream that he would succeed, and he will roll a 16.
You're going to roll a 16. So for a 16, you can. That's high enough to beat the max. So if you get over a 10, you can go 5 feet. If you get the 16, you can go as far as you
Well,
want.
what are you making me roll for this?
So
Chris,
it's
you
an
got some
athletics,
minuses.
It's a 15.
which is still enough to go as high as you want. 15
Okay,
is
so-
the DC to climb. If you fail but get over a 10, then you still go 1 square.
So he just runs his max up there.
He's so scared. He's just like, I won't get away.
It's just a mouse running back into his hole,
Yeah.
and I'm going to roll for the fear. And that's a 4. He's still afraid.
So you're still afraid. Oh,
Arlo may be
Taser,
out this fight, guys.
you're up.
He's too
son.
afraid to come back.
Oh, that's true. You've now run away, and until you save, you can't come back in.
But
That is so like you, though.
can he fall back down?
Can he accidentally slip back down 100%? 100%.
With his athletics, it's almost a certain.
It's just going to happen, yeah. Okay, Taser, you're up.
I forgot to move that.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot. Obviously, I'm gonna shoot at
I
this.
love the fact that he's now getting down in the, he's getting down in the hit points. Not as low as you guys, but he's getting down. And there's a lot of you attacking him, but you guys are getting low. I can see some people going. It's gonna be tight.
Yeah.
Sorry, Taser, go on.
I'm going to spend half my movement, kind of, wouldn't say getting up, but some of my movement facing in the right, kneeling on one knee, kind of bracing, trying to get a better shot.
Yeah.
Steadying myself at least.
Yeah. You are no longer frightened, so currently you're rolling at a normal roll. So if you wanted to, I know you've now used your last thingy, so you can't get the bonus, but if you wanted to take a shot, you got 2 shots, so you can try and roll for more damage, but less chance to hit, or just go for normal hits and go, because the more chance you hit, the more chance you got hitting the extra fire damage. It's up to you.
I can't even do the... Can I still do the extra damage?
You can do the extra damage at a minus, but the chance of hitting with a -5 without advantage is very slim. You might roll high, but his
Because
AC
he's
is
got a very
18, so you'd have to roll.
yeah.
You'd have to roll pretty high.
Yeah, no,
So 2 straight shots. Roll to hit.
that one will miss. That's 11.
That misses.
That's a 16.
That also
That's
misses.
High.
Don't forget, Eagle, you still have action surge, which allows you to shoot 2 more times.
You do have an action surge. If you want to use it.
Yes, give me a moment. I'm just knocking off those 2 bullets before I forget. And I'll knock off 2 more while I'm at it.
Yeah.
Bullets, where are you?
If only you had those legendary actions items attuned, huh?
So that's knocked off those bullets. So we go actions, action surge.
Come on.
Action surge gives me 2 more shots. I shoot 2 more times. Let's have a roll pistol. Oh, that's a 15 will miss. Damn you.
Come on, roll above a 10, for fuck's
Just say,
sake.
what are you rolling?
Lows. Really lows. Shit lows.
He's rolled a
real
6.
dice.
I mean, to be fair,
A 7.
I've rolled terribly up until that last
So he had
turn.
4 shots. He had 4 shots. He rolled a 2, a 7, a 6, and a 3. A +9. All he had to do was roll a 9, and he rolled the highest he rolled was a 7. That's just bad luck, guys.
Yep.
So you're just like boom, 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 and they're just going wide. And he looks over and he's like, so much boom, but no bang. Oh, by the way, when he frost breathed you, he definitely went, "Eyes to meet you."
Yeah.
Best line ever. Right, is that your turn?
As a bonus action, no, is that both action and bonus action now?
What do you mean? No, you haven't used your bonus yet. But you don't really have... You could use your second wind and get some hit points back.
That's what I was thinking. I'm getting
Yeah.
pretty. So second
So
one.
roll a d10 +7. Add that to your... And tell me what it is.
Roll. That's 17 points of
The full max.
17 points of health back. Thank fuck for that.
I could use that.
That's more back than I have.
We'll probably... start cooking.
I'm still low though. I'm still below half. So I'm
Right.
I'm pretty blooded.
Join the club.
As he sees these people up and down things, he is going to... Yeah, do nothing at the moment. Okay. That takes us to Quent.
Oh, speaking of, actually, I get to take two companions out of the bag each day, and I believe I only took one out.
Yeah, if you got a bonus action and thrown out, you've still got your rage, so you can use your bonus action to get a new teddy.
Let's see what it has to offer. Hopefully something.
Hopefully something that flies.
Sadly no,
Don't think
but I
any
got a
of them do.
tiger. I got a tiger.
If you throw them, they do. Throw the teddy bear at
Throw
the
the
dragon.
tiger. Throw the tiger at him each turn.
He's got a high strength. He could probably do it.
Okay, where did I put the assets? There they are. So we've got a tiger. Oh, fine tiger.
Sadly not a flying tiger. That would be nice.
So you have a tiger next to you now. And for your action?
Yep. Obviously,
It's half that.
it's gonna be the good old two spear throwing attack thing because range and stuff.
Yep. So throw 2 spears.
Yep. Throw number 1 is crap. 15 is maximum on that one.
Misses.
And again 15. What the fuck?
Oof.
Yeah, well. I shall do a little slight disappearance act and just sneak behind the wall here. And hopefully Tiger will follow.
He would
Oh,
be.
sorry.
He would follow as a natural thing, so he'll come to here. Kind of
Yep.
congesting the entrance, but you're in the entrance at the moment to this little tunnel. Is that your turn?
I believe so. I cannot really do much else as far as I know, anyways.
So the dragon is going to fly down to here and crawl in to this little area. He can no longer. So he's now the ceiling is a lot lower. It's a thing, but he's going to come in here and see that the biggest threat from last time is in front of him, and he is going to do.
Kill me. This is what he's going to do.
He's going to do 3 attacks: a bite, a claw, and a 2 claw. Sorry, a bite and 2 claw attacks. Get rid of that shield. Plus 11 on these. So we got. That's a 21.
Your shield?
I
A
was going to say.
15.
So I was going to say 21.
Are you going
if
to
I
shield a 21?
So if I shield a 21, I think he still hits because he only has to meet my AC, doesn't he? I think that's
Yes.
the way it works, isn't it? So yeah, so no, shield wouldn't help.
Okay. So you're going to get 21, you're going to get hit.
Yeah.
Let's do the damage because that might knock you down, and then that makes the decision on what he does.
Yeah.
So he comes in and he bites at you with his claws, doing 2d10 plus 6. Okay. That's 11 plus 6 is 17 points of damage.
I'm down.
So he's going to claw at you and see you go down. He's worried about other threats. He doesn't want to waste his attacks on finishing you off. Yeah, he can play with his food later. So he moved there. He'll now come back out into the room and look up here and goes, I see you up there. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, wow. So it's 30 feet up there. He doesn't have enough movement to get within range. So he'll do his frightening presence. So anyone who's aware of the dragon in this area must make a DC 14 wisdom saving throw. So everyone except Arlo and Taser, because once you've succeeded, you can't be frightened for 24 hours. So everyone except Arlo and Taser needs to make a DC 14 wisdom saving throw.
Do we have to see him?
No. You need to be aware of him.
So, wisdom save.
Yes. Including the tiger.
16?
16 succeeds. You now can't be frightened by him for the rest of the day.
That was a fuck off and a fuck off.
So you failed.
Twice.
Okay. So you are now frightened and cannot move towards the dragon.
As presumably
You can move-
tiger, or not.
You can move. You can roll with the tiger as well. Oh, is that both?
I
yeah?
assume that's what he meant by you.
That was both, yeah.
Yeah. You can move in this direction, away, and then throw. You just can't move towards. Until you save at the end of your next turn. You also have disadvantage on attacks, as does the tiger. So you're both frightened.
Great.
I thought you'd have had this guy by now. Do you know what I mean? You were knocking him down, but then a whole round without any real damage.
Working on it.
So that was his attacks and movement. That's his turn. You survived, guys. I mean, to be honest, you're still alive.
Well,
so that's a bonus.
Speak for other people.
Don't worry.
Oh, yeah, sorry. So currently, Ash. So, Ash, it's now your turn. You need to make a death saving throw.
Yep.
That's no good.
3.
That's one failed saving throw.
I was going to say my favoured by the gods ain't really going to help with that, so we'll take that just as a fail.
Okay, that's your turn. Carlon.
What happens if he rolls a 1 next turn?
He uses favored by the gods.
Yes, and then it won't be a 1. It may not be a... I can use it either, as you say, to make a 1, not a 1, or if I'm near the edge, I can make it into a save. But yeah, there was no point trying it on that one. I'd have had to have got 4s on both of them, really.
I'm gonna bonus action hide,
Yeah.
I guess.
Or stealth check. Oh, you might be okay.
14.
Oh, why did you roll shit? I rolled shit. I rolled a perception of 15.
Okay, yeah, I don't know that, so still.
Nope.
I will come out of this passageway, I guess.
And take a shot. It's half that. We can't hear you.
So that's 40 feet, which makes it disadvantage for me, which is
You could get closer though, couldn't you?
Yeah, but I also want to get back into this hole.
Right, I see. I see. Oh, I need to roll to see if I get my frost breath back. Okay.
So I shoot with disadvantage this hand crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Which means I don't get sneak attack, but
I can't believe no one's trying to ride the dragon's back. Come on, guys.
I had a thing I was almost going to do if I hadn't died, but...
14 doesn't hit, probably.
Nope. Correct.
So I used 10 feet of movement. I still have 20. I move back into this this cave thing.
Yeah. Move yourself back in. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Takes us on to Arlo. You now theoretically, you could definitely, anything that required a saving throw, you could do. You can't really see him to hit, but you can definitely see his shape at the end enough to make him make a saving throw against something.
The dragon.
Yes. Because you can't move towards him.
Well, as you say, don't have line of sight though. I can't see him, so anything that requires sight won't work.
I mean, can you not see him?
I
I mean, there's a
You tell
sliver
me.
there. There's a sliver there. I would say because he's taking up the whole end. He's, like I said before, he's at the end looking in, going, I see you up there. So I would say that you could see him. But he's got a lot of cover because you can only just see him and he's round the corner. But you could definitely see him.
How far away is he?
30-ish feet, 35 feet.
Just
Use
can
the
I
holy-
throw a fireball in that direction?
Use the holy hand grenade.
Not even would it kill Astrid.
It would. It would kill Astrid.
Would it kill me is my question.
Maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a curveball at you. I cast
Curved fireball.
Tasha's
put spin
hideous
on it.
laughter.
Okay. What's the save?
DC 16 wisdom or fall down to the floor laughing.
His wisdom is +6. And I rolled a 9. That's 15. I will use a legendary resistance to save. That's one down, guys. There's no way I'm giving up that turn. No way I'm rolling around for a minute letting you guys wail on me on the floor. That's a legendary resistance check.
Yeah. So I was going to use command on him, and I knew you were going to use a
one up.
legendary.
Use one up.
But it would
Yeah.
use it up, so yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well Arlo's not going to risk sliding back down there.
So you're just going to hold yourself in place.
As I could go around the corner, but then we're potentially all very, very grouped up. And I don't want to slide back into the gullet of the dragon there. So he's going to stay still.
Okay, I'll let you stay there without moving. That's fine.
And I'll check. No, he's still frightened.
Okay.
Which is pretty on brand for Arlo.
Yeah. Takes us to the top of the round and Taser. So you see that the dragon, you're not scared anymore, and you're not prone anymore either. You did actually get up. So let's make that off. So you can do what you want. You see him there. He's at the entrance. He's been attacking your friends. You saw him go in and attack one and come out. So you're really worried about your friend in there.
Still in the air though, right? He's not.
He's currently on the ground because he came to go in the tunnel and he hasn't had the movement to go back up yet.
Even about us.
Quent's like, he's on the ground. I've got to get to him, but he's frightened, so he can't move to him.
Yeah.
It's the most annoying thing in the world.
Yeah. Vulnerable.
No, I'm-
but
I even if I get close to him,
You can shoot him from there. You have
Yeah, but
on
you're
the-
ranged. You're best with the gun. You stay where you are. We can set the time. The problem is the two people that would go melee can't actually get to him, which is funny in some ways.
yep. So shots. That's better. That's a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Damage from that. There's 10 plus the D8. So that's an 18 points right there.
well, if he
Nice.
doesn't save, you get.
Oh yeah, the
save
save. That saves. So it's just the 10.
10 from that one then, and then second one misses.
Okay. So he sees that he gets hit and he's now looking at that tunnel at the other guy, looking across to you. He's like, you and your boomstick. He is going to use a legendary action to bat his wings, doing no damage because you're just out of range. But he does then get half his movement, so he's now going to go.
Oh wow! So you use the legendary action just to move effectively.
He used a legendary action. Well, it's his turn in a minute. He gets them back, and I haven't used any yet.
Yeah, makes sense.
I can't get. I could crawl in there, but it puts himself weak, and he's now back in the sky. So he's now flying over here, and that's his legendary action for now. Yeah. So now it's Quent's turn.
Oh my. Can I see him from that angle there?
You can definitely. I would say you could reach around and throw. You're not without moving towards him. So I'd say you could kind of lean out and throw. If you wanted to just throw a javelin.
Well, guess what I'm doing then?
Yeah.
Two of them, obviously.
Two attacks.
That's 2 attacks. And he's still up in the air, so I can't send the tiger after him. And
The
he's
tiger's
scared of
frightened, can't move towards him anyway.
Yeah.
He's like a scaredy tiger. What's that? Is it Tigger? He's basically Tigger.
Yeah, something like that. And you say disadvantage because frightened.
Yes.
Okay, so shot 1 is a 4. Fuck that. Is a 2. Fuck that.
1 second. Sorry. Just 1 second before we resolve this. I just want to check one thing. Rage. +2 is strength weapons. Your rage ends early if you're knocked. You can't cast.
Oh, does rage stop you being frightened?
I wasn't sure. I'm not seeing it on there. No, I thought it did. I thought you couldn't be frightened with rage.
There's a version of it.
Yeah, I've
One of
searched
the
fear and it doesn't
subclasses.
come up. I think it's one of the subclasses. Yeah, so you are frightened. So yeah, sorry, disadvantage. Roll your second attack.
If you want that. 6 and 6 is 12 is not enough.
Not enough. So you're just there and you're frustrated. Tiger's there and he's not going to attack and you're like, oh.
We require
Do you want-
additional pylons.
Would you like to move? You cannot move towards him.
I think I'm good here.
You can now make another saving throw to resist the fear.
Times 2 because tiger.
Yeah, so one for you, one for the tiger.
Yep. 15 for me. Is that
Succeeds.
enough? Hey.
So you are no longer frightened.
And 5 for the tiger.
He's still a scaredy cat coco, cheese and tomato.
Scaredy cat tiger.
Okay, so you're no longer feared and you see him there and you're looking at him and you want a piece. But right now it's the end of
I
your
want to
turn.
rip his head off.
And
Do stuff.
he is going to reach out with his tail and attack the tiger. Because that's the only person he can reach. Josh, you move back away. So that is... Oh, Jesus Christ. That's 14 to hit on the tiger's AC.
13.
So it hits.
Yep.
And that does 2d8 plus 6 damage. Oh, wow. That's 9 points of damage to the tiger. Let's mark that on there.
It's not even bloodied.
Okay.
It does say it has nimble escape, but it says that under bonus action, so I don't think it can do anything.
So it gets hit with the tail, and that was his last legendary action. And now it's his turn. Did he get his cold breath back? We will have to find out next time, guys, because that's the end of the session. No, it's not. We'll go a little bit because it's so close to the end. We're just going to put some food on in a minute. I might need to break for 5 minutes to go and put food on. But yeah, no, imagine that. And did he get his breath back? We'll find out next year.
And I mean,
So
Sarge
he-
has got to move house, and so yeah, next year's at least February or so.
He's going to move to about here so he can get pretty much everyone in range. I know he only has that as a... That's only a legendary, so that won't help him. So he's actually going to... He's going to fly over here. And he's going to do 3 attacks on Taser.
Oof.
Because he's got attack. He's the last person to hit him with a gun, man. Here we go. So Taser. First of all, he's gonna try to bite you. That's a 19 to hit.
No, does not hit.
Then he's gonna try and use his 2 claws. That's a 22 to hit.
That one will hit.
And then that's a 29 to hit. So 2 hits, both with his claws. So that's 2d6 plus 6 on each. So the first attack is 10 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
And the second attack is 10 points of slashing damage. I only rolled 4. That's boo. So 20 points of damage to Taser.
Yeah, I'm very much hurt here.
And he is going to back away, back up to the ceiling, if you wanted to take an attack of opportunity against him with your rapier.
Do it.
Fuck yes.
Okay. So do an attack roll.
With the rapier, yeah?
Yeah.
Stab the fucker.
Fucking 9, the shit.
Nah. It's actually quite an easy character to play with. He's not got like some other ones that, like the vampire's got like 20 things she can do. This guy's got a very simple idea. He stays up as high as possible. He uses breath attack when possible. He frightens people where possible. And he comes down to attack.
If I wish I was in my Dragonborn for this one, because it'd be fire against cold.
Oh, yeah.
Sake.
Right. So that is the end of its turn, which takes us to Ash. Death saving throw.
Yep, right. Come on.
Can we
Not a
save
one.
£20? Or is that a 9 or a 6?
That's a 6.
6.
So what's favoured by the gods give you?
2d4.
Oof.
So
Oof. How many times a day do you get it?
once.
Oof.
But if you roll less than a 6 next turn, you definitely are dead.
Yes. So
Whereas if you
It's
save it
worth
this turn,
doing now.
I think so. I think it's worth it. Yeah, I've picked them up already.
On average, you should make it.
Just, but
No! He rolled a 3. That's a 9. That's a
Yeah.
fail. 2 death saves down. Am I going to get one of them?
maybe.
The thing is, he's up there on his own. Although the dragon has moved the other way, Arlo could make it to him.
don't worry. I've got gentle repose on ritual.
So you could make it to the bottom and then cast your hopefully you don't kill him, because if you get it wrong, you'd kill him outright. But if it works, you'd save him. It's amazing. Anyway, that is the end of Ash's turn. Carlon, it's over to you.
Bonus action hide.
Yeah, make your stealth check. Ooh, it's got to be big.
23.
That is big enough. I rolled a 22. You are finally hidden. Some stealth sneak attack coming, baby.
So I move out a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's say here.
Mm-hmm.
Which means I can hit you with my hand crossbow if I hit you.
Mm-hmm.
22 to hit.
Hits.
Right, so
Finally, some actual damage.
finally some sneak attack damage. 6 points for the normal hand crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
And 14 for sneak attack.
So 20 points of damage.
Yeah, and then I will move back into my hole.
He's down to his last quarter of his hit points, guys. He's in his last quarter.
I think we're gonna die first.
Oh, I want to roll to see if he gets his breath back. It's over.
Arlo will tell tales of your bravery.
I rolled a 2.
As he runs away.
Yeah, Arlo's fine. He's just gonna hide in there and just like climb back up and just leave. Okay. That is the end of Carlon's turn. Arlo, you're up.
Right. Am I actually able to move anywhere but out of the fight?
You can move in this direction. It's not toward the dragon. The dragon is in this direction. So moving this direction, I'm not arrowing. Moving down here is fine.
Okay, so 30 feet back would take me to there, I think.
If it's a downward slope, much like with Carlon, by the way, if you're moving, make a dexterity saving throw.
7 plus 10.
So you fall anyway, so you slide to the bottom and are prone for no movement, for 5 feet of movement, but you're now to use half your movement to get back up again.
So I'd stand back up. That's 20 foot of movement.
So that's now 20 foot movement. You have 10 feet of movement.
What I really want to do is metagame and just move there and heal but I don't know he's down.
You would have seen him go in and come out again. You might want to investigate if your friend's okay, having not heard from him.
Okay.
I would say that's
stick
within
our
the
head
realms.
in
Yeah.
for flavor.
Boy, are you okay?
Do I see his charred carcass on the floor?
You see a carved up carcass, not charred. He's just all cut up.
Okay.
Oh God, what did they do to you? Blast it, what was that? Hail Mary, Mother of Grace, heal!
So just so everyone knows, right? His heal is a 1d4, right? No, you have
It
to.
runs off wisdom.
It runs off wisdom, and it's a d4 plus your wisdom, which is a -1.
Yes.
So if you roll a 1, it's still a 0. You don't actually take points off him, so you won't kill him.
No,
But you
I
need to
believe
roll a 2 to hit him.
Yeah, the thing is, it's a cleric spell, and I don't really believe in gods.
No, but you're trying really hard now. Okay.
Can you see that?
Did you roll the? Is that rolled? Oh my god! You rolled the 1.
Well, at
So
least you
no-
don't get hurt.
So, nothing happens. His
That's my
friend is
risky
still
heal.
lying there. It's his risky heal. That's a bonus action heal, right?
It is a bonus action heal.
So you still have action.
Ah, could I put the healing potion in my sling and fire it at his mouth?
This is not Baldur's Gate 3. What you could do is you could use your action to go up to him to put it in next turn.
No, because there's still a bonus action to use it, or an action
I
to
meant
dash.
next turn.
Yeah. Okay, so then it has to be another fireball. No, I've cast a spell, haven't I? Or is that counts a spell?
It is a spell, yeah. It's a level 1.
You can
Right, how
cantrip
far away is the dragon?
if you'd got a bonus action cantrip.
No, it's
Oh,
a real
no.
action. He's used his bonus. So he's
Yes,
about
the bonus
60
action
feet
was
away.
a spell, so you could use
50.
a cantrip as an action. Yes, that's it. Yeah.
50 feet. 50,
50
55 feet.
Toll the Dead is 60 feet.
Okay.
So he'll turn around to the dragon and he'll just go, "You bastard! You killed Astrid, you bastard! Join him in hell!" And he'll ding his bell. And you have
What's
to make
the save on that?
Wisdom, DC 16.
Wisdom plus 4. Oh no, plus 6. That's 20.
Yeah, so that's just going to do nothing. Not even
Okay.
half damage, nothing.
Okay.
'Cause it's a cantrip.
And that's your turn.
Yeah.
Tazar, you're up.
I'm just going to shoot at it because
Bloody, on one knee, still pointing up, having just taken a hit. You're going to pull out. You're going to keep the gun in your hand and two more shots. Going to put the other one back.
oh, the first one's just a mess. That's with a 16.
He needs to roll better dice.
That's better. The second one, 25.
That hits 2 damage. Excuse me.
A plus the D8.
So I failed the save on the D8, but I'm getting a bit low on health and a bit concerned. So I'm actually going to use a legendary resistance to save against the damage. Because I'm not using them anywhere else. So fuck it.
15
So
points damage, I think.
So it's just the first damage. So that's just 8. I saved on the second. So 8 points of damage. But it's another legendary resistance gone. Only 1 legendary resistance left.
I don't have anything else. I can't. Second.
Did you want to move?
As in,
I say that as
possibly
you would have
there's a
been.
breath weapon
You would have.
coming.
Yeah, you would have been. You would have been. You remember that he breathed frost earlier and did a big cone in effect. So you probably don't want to be near your friends. You want to lure him away or let them take it and you get a shot from somewhere else. So you probably want to move horizontally away rather than not towards him, but not backwards.
So 30, 35 feet. So 60. What's his cone?
Yeah, I mean, if you moved here, you'd be fine. That's it. So you've moved kind of out of their range because you'd have to fire it into that entrance. You're also going back towards Arlo, but safe enough so he's not in range, you don't think. And it's also going to check on your friend because you can see him shouting over there into the thing about something. Yep. And that's your turn, Quent. You are no longer frightened. The dragon is back in the air. Oh, actually, at the end of his turn, he's going to use legendary action to bat his wings. So 2 legendary actions to bat his wings. That's the end of his legendary actions. And actually, it's only. Is it worth it? No, just out of range. So no, he's going to. He's going to do it so that he can get a better position. So again, no damage to anyone. Taser was in range, but he moved, and he's now going to move down. He's still on the ceiling, but he's right looking in this entrance. I see you in there. You will die in there.
Yeah, ladies first. I grab 2 spears and aim for the eyes.
Yeah, throw two attack rolls.
Yerp. That's not gonna hit anything. Not at 12. Nope.
Oh. So he's just going, well, he's pulling them out of this bag. He's running out of spears. He's like, just on him on the ground. But alas, no. That's the end of your turn. It's now his turn. He takes a deep breath and flies down. And he's going to use a bite on the tiger and 2 claw attacks on Quent. He didn't get his breath back.
Good.
If he had, it was...
I was a big look of relief on Carlon's face then.
Okay, so the attack on the tiger first is a 14 to hit. Which I think hits.
13 hits.
Yeah, so that is... Let's see if I can roll a little bit better this time. Is it 8s or 10s on the bite? The bite is 2d10. That's an 8 and a 1. That's 9. That's 9 plus 6. That's 15 points of damage to the tiger plus a 1d8 cold damage. That's a 6. What did I say it was? 8. It was an 8 plus 6 is 14. Plus 6, 20. So he's still up. Still rocking and rolling.
Apparently.
Just up. And then 2 claw attacks on you. To the first. Jesus Christ. 15 to hit.
Nope.
The low rolls are coming in, guys.
Good.
Second attack. Natural 19. Hits. So that is... should use the bite on you, really, but I was hoping I get the tiger down. So that's nice. That's 11. 11 plus 6 is 17 points of damage, halved. So that is 8 points of damage.
Yep.
From his first attack. Oh, no, I missed. And I missed with the other one. That was it. No, I missed one. That was it. Yeah. Okay. And he is going to fly back up and away to about here, just up into the sky, pretty much, just there. Still sort of on the edge of your periphery of your. You can still see him, but he's about 15 feet in the air. You do get
was he close enough for an?
You do get an attack of opportunity with your great axe.
Nope. Has he run? Hello.
Sorry, go on.
Has he run? That great sword.
Oh, of course you've got the. Of course you've got the sword on the go.
So let's see if I can even hit the fucker.
Plus 7 to hit. This is a big hit.
If I on the correct page, I would say 22 to hit.
22 hits.
So it's 2d6. It's an additional 1d6 necrotic, and an additional 1d6 plus 3 necrotic. So, yeah, it's
So roll. So you got to roll 2d. Roll the 2d6 plus 4 damage first. Oh, you've rolled all 4, so that's all the damage. So that's the necrotic as well. But it doesn't matter. It's not immune, so it's fine.
getting 10, 14, 17
17 plus 4 plus 3, right?
to 25. Everything
17.
combined.
17 plus 4 plus 3, 24.
Yeah, close enough.
24 points of damage. He's looking
It's gonna be close.
crispy.
Boy, get back there, you freaking
Pretty
chicken.
crispy.
Does
So he
the,
comes up and he's like, whoa,
does the tiger
Oh,
get
he's-
one as well?
he's the big one. The tiger does, yeah, do an attack with the tiger.
Yep.
If it gets the... Ah!
Oh. Tiger, where is 2
Tiger gets
hit?
the finishing blow.
Is
The tiger rolls with disadvantage because he's scared.
How is it?
Oh, yes.
Oh, right, okay. Well, remember that one.
Nobody wants the tiger to get to win it.
Figures.
So he's just too scared. He's backed
Yeah.
into the corner.
He had a good chance there, but
Okay. So you've managed to get him there. Takes us to Ash. Oh, God. So it could be great. You're about to meet the dragon. But Ash, you need to roll a 10 or higher.
I'm not feeling confident, but hey ho.
I can't believe his roll was a 1. He could have just bounced you back up with anything but a 1.
Yeah. Let's go for it. Yes.
17. We got one more life. He can get you back up next time, hopefully.
Maybe.
So you are still alive, hanging on for dear life in the corner. Carlo, before your go, at the end of that saving throw, he's going to use a legendary action.
His last
So-
one.
I know this is a new. He just had his turn. He's now got 3 back. So he's going to do a tail attack on Quent. And that is 18 to hit.
that's one above my AC.
Okay, so that's 2d8. Plus 6. Ah! You lost a dice. That's only 6. 6 and 6 is 12. Halved is 6 points of damage.
I'm still alive, bitch.
What you're now, 22?
14.
14. Ooh, look at this pie. Oh, he's going to roll, see if he gets his breath back. He didn't. Fuck me. That's almost as bad as your rolls for that. However, he's only get his breath once, although his breath twice is enough to wipe most people. That fucking cold resistance, man, saved you. 3 of you with cold resistance. Crazy. So that was that turn. So now it's you, Carlo.
Right. I'm gonna do something heroic. I'm gonna move right next to the dragon.
Oh my god. You going to hide first?
No.
Okay. Okay. So you can't go. So he's currently in the air. So he's about 15 feet above. That's the movement he had. So he's about 15 feet in the air.
Oh, so I can't reach him from here with a melee attack.
No, unfortunately not. No, the attack of opportunity was melee, but he flew down. That's why he took that attack of opportunity, because he flew back up out of normal range.
Right. Then I will move. Will hide before.
So hide, pop out, shoot. It still might be
Yeah.
enough. So you need to do your stealth check.
Or you could try jumping off the back of a tiger.
You could leap off the back of a tiger and try and land on its back.
23 stealth.
I rolled a 3. I think this is it.
So I was hidden.
Yes.
So I have advantage on my hand crossbow attack.
This could be it, guys.
17 to hit.
With advantage.
Yeah.
That misses. Oh my god. 1 second. Oh yeah, put it in. He's already dead. Yeah, put it in. Let's get the point. Yeah.
Then I will move back in my
Set
little
timers.
hole.
So move back in there so close. I think a hit there was enough. I think. I'm not sure, but I think. Arlo. Before your turn, he's like, too many people. And he is going to... So I just realised I need to go back to the instructions for the game, so I got that excited with the fight. At a certain... Yes, we've triggered. Okay, so he is going to do his wing... He's used his last 2 legendary actions to batter his wings, doing 2d6 damage. So I need the tiger and Quent to make Dexterity saving throws DC 19.
Okay, Tiger. That's an 18 plus something.
So he succeeded.
Dex is plus 3, so yeah, okay, he survives.
Well, he still takes half damage, I think. Oh no, he doesn't succeed
Nope.
or take damage. What do you
So,
take? What's yours?
See, is it an effect that I can see? I would say it is.
It's not a magical effect, but it is. You can definitely see it. He's battering his wings.
Okay, so that counts as an advantage on Dex
Okay.
against effects. So in my world, anyway. So that would be 16 plus something. So that would be more than enough. I'm assuming.
For your dex saving throw, I would have thought so.
Yeah. So 18 is my max on that one. So that's
Oh, 16. You've only got saving throw is you need 2. That's 18. That's not enough. Is that right? Quent. Strength. Yeah, your saving throws on dex are not very good. So that's only an 8.
18.
8. Sorry, it's an 18, and 19 was the DC. So you do take 2d6 plus 6 damage.
half by cold.
This is bludgeoning, so half by rage. That's 8
half
plus
anyway.
6 is 14. Halved
So 7.
is 7 points of damage. Jesus Christ.
Good job it was halved.
Well,
You guys, man, this
we
fight.
got 7 hit points left.
And as soon as you walk out of here, you've got a vampire and a wizard to deal with. Oh my goodness.
I can go just long rest in here.
So, and he bats. The reason he did it was to do the damage. And he's going to fly. Let me just do the measurement, actually, because I can't really do it that way.
I always wondered what dragon burger tastes like.
So that's 80, which is 40. He has 80, so he will fly all the way over there. Arlo, you're up.
Okay. I grab a healing potion, wherever. Do you know, there's a 30-degree slope in front of me with a DC 15 check to walk up. It's,
DC DC 10. No,
how
you don't
confident
have
are you
this.
feeling, Astrid?
I mean, you could cast.
No.
what you need is you've got
I've
both.
already thought about this, right? So I
Okay.
pop the top off of it,
Yeah.
right? And I cast Mage Hand so that Mage Hand grabs it 30 feet, because it can move 30 foot in one turn, and pours it into Ashran's mouth.
I will allow that. I will allow that because that's a very clever use of Mage Hand without going too far. So that's fine. So roll those hit points.
So what is a...
I was about to say there's no way he's going to get up that hill.
Running up that hill.
Is it 2d4 plus...
2d4 plus 2 or something.
I nearly got them, guys. I nearly got them.
So that's 3 plus 2 is
I'm still
5.
want to kill the dragon, so
Dragon's still up, guys. Dragon's still up. That's all I'm saying.
A 2d4 plus...
Long.
Yeah, 2, yeah.
Yeah, so
But the
5.
dragon was
So I'm
looking
not exactly
bloodied, right?
alive, but I'm...
Oh,
I'm
very
not
much
dead.
so.
Yeah. Right.
Right, so Ashran kind of splutters to life, right, with just this hand hovering above him. And then Arlo calls out to him, you know,
Boy! Are you okay? We've almost got this. Come on, get back in the fight. We've got it, Ashran.
And that takes us to Taser.
Okay, so I'm definitely going to shoot at it. It's going to be close to range.
It's half that. So you're fine.
Yeah, but the range on the Durago's pistol is before anything else is 40.
What's the second number?
160.
That's fine.
And you
'cause you're
ignore the 40
sharpshooter.
because of your sharpshooter, so it's 160 for you. You're fine.
Okay, so shot, let this be better than it has been. 18.
How many
Yes,
bullets you got, by the way?
I have Give me a moment. Bullets. 12.
Okay.
So 11 after this one.
So you hit 18, yeah?
18.
Hits. Roll damage. Guess who's using his legendary save if he doesn't save the 8 points?
8 plus the D8.
Forget the D8. I saved.
Okay. And I'm going to shoot again because it hit. 27 to hit. Yes.
Wow. Finally hitting, huh? Roll the damage.
Another 8 points of damage. Do I forget the 8? Or can I get the D8 in?
Forget the 8. How do you want to do this?
I was going to say, you don't have any more, so I was thinking, what?
No, I saved. No, I saved on the last one.
Oh, okay,
I saved by rolling the dice.
Right.
So I had a legendary even if I wanted it, but he only has 5 hit points left.
I knew it must be low.
And the thing is...
I'm shooting it straight through the head. I am
the-
literally shooting it straight through the head.
Quent probably wouldn't reach it, and then it was its turn, and it would have escaped, because he goes up that tunnel and he's out, and then he's able to be part of the camp, and that would have been a whole other fight with other people involved, etc.
I would have run after him and casted sleep while he was flying, so...
Well, with his movement, and he was next, I don't think you might have caught him, but you'd have to go up that tunnel, a bit of climb. He's flying.
I can do 90 feet in a turn.
He can do 160. Fly feet of 80, man. So he's 160 each turn.
Sleep has 90 feet of range, so...
Yeah. But he'd have done 160 next turn. He'd have been out of range. He would have got out. But you didn't. You killed him. He's dead. He's a dead dragon. So the bullet just goes in his eye, and he looks round with his other alive eye, and he sees you there, Taser. And he's like... And he kind of points, and then just drops out of the sky and lands dead in the middle of the floor. And that is a Merry Christmas to everybody. You killed Santa Dragon. You killed Galzail the Cloud Chaser.
I'll slide
We
down
got to use Harazon.
and hug Arlo.
Nobody died. Yep. You did it.
I got you, boy. I got you.
You know, I've actually got this. I have one button that's called Heroic Music, and it's for moments like this.
So I definitely want to go over to the dragon before we end the stream and cut it up and take some meat. So
Making sure it's dead.
yes.
I mean, effectively, when we start the next session, you will be able to loot the loot. The other fight's going on. This happened whilst the big fight out there was happening. So I would say pretty much the next session will be you can loot. You can definitely look at medicine checks to try and get some white dragon scale leathers to make white dragon scale armor down the road. It's definitely doable. See what you can salvage from the dragon. I'll look into that before next year. And we'll see what loot's available. And you did it. Just.
So now what we need to do is convince Carlon to go back to the Sky Giant's room and put that treasure back, because we've now got this treasure.
Well, I mean, who knows?
I'm just seeing more treasure.
No, we've got the mansion. We've got the mansion. I really, we can hide in that gold.
Yeah, open the door, push the gold in.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Most of the gold in here.
I can make more bullets because I am running low.
You start making gold bullets, just bullets made of gold. Do you know what I mean? You'll be the man with the golden bullets.
Well, just use silver ones, just in case we're against any vampires. Just use 100% silver bullets. Why not?
Yeah, you can finance them now.
Yeah.
He tried to get away, guys. It was lower than 40. I could have tried to escape a turn earlier, but he wanted to get that attack, and I thought I'd get one of you down. Treasure. The floor is carpeted in gold, silver, copper, and jewels, all sealed under ice. And dozens of human skulls and bones are also in the ice. The treasure hoard is frozen and will require a lot to think about for next session. There's a lot here, not least of which 500,000 copper, 100,000 silver, and 5,000 gold. But it is all frozen in a
Only
lot
we
of
had
ice.
someone with the bonfire spell.
It mentions it. It says something along the lines of you need to have 2 long rests in order to use bonfire to do it. A long wait for bonfires to manage the ice. Yeah, so you could do it, but it would take a while. But there's some shit in there, but we can come to that.
You know
It was
what?
multiple days to reach the end point for the trip, so
I mean, obviously the fight is still going on currently, out in and about. Now, you may need to have a short rest. You may need to get back in the fight. If the whole thing, we've still got a wizard and a vampire that's trying to kill him, along with all their cultists. So you fought the dragon. You've killed the dragon. You may need to take a bit of time to get out to the main thing and see what's happening out there, but we'll get to that next year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that's pretty much that is the end. So that is pretty much the end of the campaign. We will have a one more episode at the start of next year where we work out what we're going to loot, getting away to the safety bit, and seeing what happens out in the main ship whilst all this was going on. Yeah. If it wasn't so late now, I'd say we'd finish it now, but I think we can use a session to just sort of terminate everything and finish it off for good.
Well, remember where we are.
and level up.
Decompact, prep. Yeah, level up, prep. Yeah, makes sense.
You did it, guys. You fought the dragon. You didn't manage to defeat the vampire. She was as just looking at her. She's a challenge rating 13, and the adult dragon rating was 13. So the vampire and the dragon were equal on challenge rating. Oh yeah. Resmir was lower. The vampire with Resmir was going to be the better fight, but the way it turned really quickly on Resmir, and I just thought he was in trouble. So she came into the fight when I was allowed to bring her in after like 3 turns. And by then it was going a certain way, and I thought, well, she will try and help him get out, and they fucked it up. I mean, Carmon basically fucked that up. Had he have gone there, we'd have killed him, then they'd have gotten out, and then there'd have been a whole other fight in the main area. But this worked out better, I think. You fought the dragon, we had fun with the dragon, and you did it in a session. I really have to go because I need to go and make food. So I'll let you guys do your dice rolls and everything, and I'm going to find out exactly where I am with food cooking and get some more drugs because I'm feeling terrible. And my throat, man.
Do you want to red X the dragon so you know it's dead before the next session?
Well, it comes back
we
to
might
life
remember.
with... It comes back to life with full hit points if you don't set it on fire within 10 seconds. It's back to life with full hit points. And gets this. I can't believe I can get my breath back. Anyway, guys, I enjoyed that. I'll be back for the end in a second. Do some rolls.
Okay, it would have flown off, but I'd already prepped 5 D20s. I was going to level 4 Scorching Ray it. Just
boom,
make sure, but it would have ran by that point anyway.
Yeah, right. You know, where we at, babes?
So, somebody, what's on order in my screen? Quent, could you do me a D6, please? 2. 1 and 2 is Paolo Oda. Next. Why is my keyboard so laggy? Oh well. Next down, Tazar, could you do me a D4, please?
Or that's a 2.
A 2. 2 2s. 2 is Freepy. Not many
You're
rolls
welcome,
that
Bear.
B's got. That's only a second ticket that B's got. Next up, Carlon, a D4, please.
that would be a 4.
4 on that. 3 and 4 is Trace. 2. Right. Next, 3 is a D4, please, Arlo.
That is a 1. Oh, yeah, that was a 1 anyway.
Roll 3 is Trace. Why is my computer going so slowly? I really need to reinstall. It's on its last legs. Back up to Quent. A D4, please.
3.
3 is Trace again. And next 18. Oops. 1851 doesn't need a roll. There's only one entry. And 186 is a D4 eagle, please. Or star, or
That's
whatever.
1 again.
And 1 is Trace again. So Trace got rather lucky on those. B got the first one, but then the rest of you just alternated and got Trace. And I think that's it. DJ and D rolls. No one rolled entries. Yep, that's it. Yes, so at some point I need to do the maths and combine them together for people that have got more than one account, because there's a few people that have that, and we need to figure out where the money is and whatever. But yeah, we'll try and do rolls probably by the sounds of it on the New Year's Eve prefix. What's suffix? Second of January. I don't know what I'm trying to say. New Year's Eve plus something. But yeah, we'll figure that out and figure out some nice complicated dice rolls that Tracy hates, because although they did well for her here, they will never actually give her the final prize. We'll go to Ratbait again. And then we can owe him
Probably, I think
two years.
Ratbait's got the most tickets.
Has he?
I think so.
Let's have a look. Blah, 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 blah. So, Paolo Oda's got 40. Ratbait's only got 9. No, Paolo Oda's by far got the most at 40.
So.
How does he have 40 entries?
By entering a lot, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, Trace isn't far behind. She's got 14 and 12, so she's got 26.
Right, guys.
But
so it's
yeah,
all done, is it?
as Paolo would have said, Ratbait will still win. I think he only had like 10% chance the last 2 times and still won. So. Yes, that's it. We've done the rolls.
Yep.
You stole some treasure. You found some more treasure. You killed a white dragon. You slaughtered Resmir, one of the dragon mask holders. You have a dragon mask item, legendary. You have a sword, legendary. And
We've got one
You have
character's
co- you
worth
have
of health
pretty
between
much-
us.
yeah, one character with help between you. You've pretty much concluded part 1 of the adventure. What will happen next time? We will get to that in 2027. 2026. Probably 7, the way our calendars work. We will work that out later because I need to go. So, guys, thank you so much for shooting for this long session. It was fun. It was long, but it was good. But my throat is absolutely gone. So, I just hope you enjoyed this today. I certainly did. What a great fight. So close to killing one of you. So close to wiping you. But ultimately, you were successful. And as far as I'm concerned, guys, have a good look at your character sheets because I believe you all just leveled up again.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah, you finished. You should.
Nice.
I need to just double check, but I think you finished the campaign at what are you now? Level 8, right?
7. We are at 7 at the moment.
Yeah. So you go to level 8 by defeating the dragon, and that is the end of this campaign. So the end of the campaign, you get 8. So you finish at 8, so you'll all be level 8.
Nice.
Leveling and looting. Whoa! Well done, everyone. Guys, have yourself a wonderful Christmas. I won't see you now till after Christmas. So have yourself a great. In fact, all of you guys, thanks so much for playing fun with me today. Go and enjoy your Christmas, and I'll see you all in the new year, which is when I'm back. Have yourselves a good one, guys.
Oh, excellent. Well, I need to press buttons, don't I?
God bless us, everyone.
Right. Bye-bye.
See you later, guys.
Bye-bye.
Love you. Bye. Merry Christmas.